Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari hololiveID. Attention please, I'm Rainy from hololiveID Generation 2. Can you guys hear me clearly? I hope you can. How are you guys doing today? Hi. If you guys noticed OBS being killed today, sorry, that was me. I did stuff. I had to make some adjustments. But I think everything's all good now. Yeah? Looks good? Yeah. Hello. Hi! We are gonna be playing Ace Attorney, more of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Do you guys remember what happened last time? Fishing answers from the chat. I'm gonna be drinking my dinner as we, do this talk. Maybe, yeah, let's have like some little talk before we actually start playing the game. Drinking dinner? Yeah, my dinner is like a smoothie thing. Yummy. I usually eat it for lunch, but I'm like swapping it today. Hello. So like I think last time the word 10 years ago was very often used, and I guess you guys were doing your little drinking game thing with hydration's all good, right? Hydration. Yeah, how was meeting the rest of the ID girls? It was great. It was awesome. Liquid dinner, one slurp every 10 years ago. Now I'm gonna finish it now before we start actually. No drinking today, please. I don't know, it's up to you. It's your game, not mine. I think I'll need to be hydrated, but I guess I don't know, I'll be more lenient. Yes. Get your Kamatron, chat. Exactly. Well, in the last case, I think yeah, I guess in almost every Ace Attorney game, there are always cases from the past that haunt you to the present, right? And then I think I'm just gonna assume everybody's caught up. We are gonna try to find out. Oh, we're defending our homie, our prosecutor homie, and our past homie is actually the prosecutor for the case. It's like kind of like a reverse position thingy. I don't know. He was guilty. Not guilty, I mean like he was, they're all accusing him for killing Mr. Fish and Chips, who we are very well acquainted with. And yeah, so you gotta like find the truth, and and somehow it all connects to everything that happened 10 years ago. So what happened 10 years ago, I wonder? We went to trial last time, and then apparently it's not enough to finish the case. So today we're gonna do more investigation to find out what happened 10 years ago, and I guess clear our homie's name and prove ourselves to our past homie that we thought was dead, but apparently he's back alive. That we actually deserve this, we are actually the full-fledged lawyer, haha, not you, but me. Wes. How long ago? 10 years ago. Yes. So that is pretty much the recap of the current case. It's it was connected to the previous case-ish, and I think most cases are connected anyways, but yeah, this is actually the 4th case, and even after this we still have the 5th case, so still got a few more things to a few more streams to go. If you guys have noticed, actually this week there's gonna be a lot of streams, but I'm sorry, I think I'm gonna like cut off some of the streams because it turns out I just received something very big from M-chan. I was so excited to receive it. I received the package at home, actually. I was like, gee! No, because like sometimes like management like sends stuff like goods, right? Like for example, like the sample for my taper still, like, oh, what could it be today? Oh my gosh, it's such a big box. And then I read the description of the contents. I was in the middle of like, I had my box cutter And then I was like in the middle of like opening, like, and then I saw the label, like the shipment label, and it said the contents. I saw the contents, and I'm like, all right, I have a this is homework. This is definitely homework. And I'm like, so I asked my manager, is this? I took a picture of the label, right? Contents of the package. I'm like, is this homework? And she's like, wow, it's already arrived so fast. It's already arrived so fast. And she's like, yeah. Tell me when you're about to open it, and then I'll like talk more about it. Whoops, can't open it. Guess I can't do it. Yeah, it's homework, guys. It's not merch. It's not. See, like I thought it was something to be happy about. Like, what could it be? But you know, it's homework, guys. It's like, it's nothing, and it's nothing. It's something I need to do. It's like homework in the more traditional sense. Trust me, guys. Trust me on this. But you know, I think it's just like something actually came up, and I think homework aside, something actually came up, and I think I would want to try to get myself to make sure that I don't I don't, what you call it when your like body condition drops. Like I don't want to accidentally like have my body condition like like drop. Cause yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to cut like one or two streams for this week. Yes. Don't want to wear myself out. Yeah, exactly. Because like I thought this week was okay to do it, but something just came up. So yeah, just a heads up. If I cancel like one or two streams, I think I'm gonna prioritize Nirvana Initiative and Fatal Frame. So there is a chance I might actually postpone tomorrow's Cuphead. And I don't know what else. Yes. Yeah, thank you for the understanding. Yeah, I wish I could just do it normally, but yeah, hope you guys understand. We'll make it up the next week, like what we did with Fatal Frame this week. We had 2 Fatal Frames this week. Actually, it's because last week we couldn't do it, so we were like, okay, let's just let's do 2 this week. Yes, do what you have to do. Thank you. All good in the neighborhood. Thanks, guys. By the way, it's been like 12 minutes, so I think it is okay that we can start. I think press any key, and we're gonna be continuing, right? Justice Karma and his last bow. Investigation Part 2. Lord Chief Justice's office. I'm gonna drink. Can I finish my smoothie before we start? I'm gonna do it regardless. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. And I'm prioritizing Fatal Frame because Fatal Frame is a little bit more difficult to rearrange due to reasons. So I feel like it would be kind of mottainai if I postpone Fatal Frame even more. So I'm gonna do it this week. Yeah, I understand it's like a little more intense, but yeah, it takes a little bit to like rearrange stuff and so. Was it scary last time? More than scary, it was frustrating. I think it was like kind of jump scary, and then the atmosphere was kind of good actually, but then last time was pretty intense. Who was carrier, maiden of Blackwater or Kobo? Anjing. Mr. Amar, ID super chat guys. Udah bisa. Guys, we now can do ID super chat guys. To all the ID bros, maybe ada yang mau ngetes gitu. Ada yang mau ngetes gitu kali-kali aja. Mau tahu dong super chat kalau biru berapa, hijau berapa, pink berapa, oranye berapa, pengen tahu. Udah ada jin buat bangun candi Prambanan yang Muna minta? Belum, nih lagi mau merekrut para jin nih. Aku butuh jin yang bisa bikinin pola. Kalian, wah 50.000, wah asik banget. Asik banget. Am I late? No, we're still talking cause I'm still eating. Ya. Kode guys. Aku butuh jin nih, nih ya. Aku butuh jin yang bisa bikin pola, tapi bahannya jangan yang susah-susah guys. Biru tuh 20.000. Oke. Ya aku butuh yang bikin pola, terus aku butuh itulah Kang tutorial. Soalnya kalau Candi Borobudur tuh banyak tutorialnya. There's so many Candi Borobudur tutorial in the YouTube, but Candi Prambanan has no tutorial, I don't think. Like the easier to do tutorial, there's no. I want itu loh yang ekonomis lah Candi Prambanannya, karena kita kan hanya satu orang gitu loh. Terus kayak rencananya jangan bilang tapi saya mau merekrut jin dari dari keluarga Kovalsia. Iya. Ya jin sama penguin kan dia itu rhyming gitu loh. Jadi kurang lebih sama ya. 10.000 tuh biru tua, 100.000 tuh kuning. Ada di tweet sebelumnya. Iya aku lihat tapi aku bingung. Nanti ku pelajari lah. Gak ada Kobo kah? Ada pulang dia. Ini kuning kedua, thank you. Kuning tuh kayak warnanya itu lemon water. Yang suka lemon water sekarang harus donasi 100.000. Gak ada yang bercanda. Enak juga ya nih smoothie-nya. Did you tweet about starting the stream? No. Oh, biru tuh 9.900. Minum dulu guys. Sorry guys, I'm still eating. Just a little bit more. Guys, do you wanna know how many zeros Akasupa in Indonesia has? If you wanna know, you should tell your friends to donate red Akasupa. Gak ada yang canda. Gak ada yang canda gak ya? I'm done eating guys. I'm done eating and then I will drink my vitamins and then I will start playing finally. Take your time having your meal. Okay, thank you. First ID Akasupa is free. Iya, yang itu loh yang pada baru gajian tuh siapa tuh? Vitamins are important. Yeah, I'm gonna drink. Also, this week, there's a lot of games, but only little chatting. So yeah. Kode keras ya, Bun. Iya nih. Sekeras tekadku untuk menamatkan game ini. Tunggu, aduh, bentar, perutku kecepatan minumnya. Yeah, ID Super Chat is very very new, guys. Yeah, like it's official now. I think It's official. ID Super Chat is officially available, I think. Is it? Right? I think? Oke. Minum dulu. Just today. Oke. One more supplement and then we can go. Belum gajian soset. Tidak apa-apa. Oren IDR. Kasian. Oren IDR pertama soset. Dia telat, sedih banget. Sedih sih. Sedih nggak? Sedih aja, sedih banget. Okay, wait, one more supplement and then I'll be done. Tertikung. Tikung tuh bukan itu ya, yang Tom and Jerry itu ya. Kan ada apa? Ada kucing, ada tikung. Yuk kita mulai. Let's start playing. Thank you for waiting for me. Bentar ya. I think we're supposed to move, and then we need to go to prison. Time for you guys to go to prison and visit Van Zeek's. Oh, we wanted to visit Kazuma's office for real? Lord Van Zeeks is reading. Look, reading apa? Reading between the lines. Aduh, wait. Wait ya guys. Okay. He doesn't seem like he wants visitors, does he? But he must have noticed that we're here, surely. What do you Nipponies want? That's no way to greet a lawyer who's trying his hardest to prove your innocence, is it? Perhaps not. I apologize. So what can I do for you, Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Van Zeeks, speaking earnestly, OMG. Oh, the fog will lift over London for the first time in months tomorrow. This does feel very, very strange. I must say, I was impressed. Oh, well, thank you. Not by you, by your fellow Nipponese, your prosecutor friend. Oh, I see. Yes. It's sardonic, don't you think? What's sardonic mean? For a man such as me, so loathing of the Nipponese to be entirely at the mercy of the two of you. Yeah, gitu deh. I suppose. It's retribution for having played the part of the Reaper all these years. Played the part? Apa tuh maksudnya? What does he mean? The Reaper's identity. It's not actually him, right? You once told me that you gladly allowed people to believe you were the Reaper. Can I just play with the controller? Oh, I don't think this game has controller support. Okay, never mind. Because it helped reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in London. Grimly mocking or cynical. If keeping quiet and playing the part benefits the cause, a cause I myself am committed to pursuing, then why would I choose to say anything? But the henchman of a criminal killed by the Reaper attacked you only the other day. And that was just the most recent of many attempts on your life, wasn't it? Oh, Italian SC. Let's go, thank you. Someone is clearly profiting from your silence about all this. Someone is using you. Believe me, ever since the Reaper first appeared, I've been doing my utmost to expose him. Or rather, expose the organization. Oh my god. Who is it? It's a whole organization? What if it's Hawaiian pizza? Oh my. It's inconceivable that all those accidents were orchestrated by one man. No, the Reaper always appears to have very accurate information about the accused in each case. Which can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved. Someone at... You can't mean... It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure in this Reaper organization. Huh? Huh? Gregson was the culprit? No! Fish and chips is the Reaper? OMG! Gregson? The Reaper? OMG, guys. Gregson's secret. Grazie. Cheers. So the reason you were investigating Inspector Gregson is because you intended to expose him as the Reaper? I always knew he was fishy and chipsy. As I said, the Reaper of the Bailey is no single person. That means they're taken. It's a highly secret organization with close ties to Scotland Yard. But there's no doubt that Gregson was a key member of that organization. I don't believe it. Are you saying that that he was behind all those awful criminals meeting there? Gregson didn't do the dirty work himself. Oh, my god. He was the tactician. His job was to covertly investigate the marks and plot their assassinations. Oh my god. In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed to a firm alibi and to act stupid, I guess. Which is where Mr. Vigil came in, posing as the inspector. Oh. Does I hear pizza fun? Pineapple on pizza, perhaps. Thanks for the super chat. Vigil knows nothing of the Reaper, but the room he rents on Fresno Street was almost certainly the headquarters of the operation. Gregson would have met the assassin there for briefings. So we don't actually know who carried out the killings then. Who? Actually, I do have a name. Oh, who is it? Who is it? OMG. Yo, what? Well, if you can name the man, you have the true identity of the Reaper ready then. But the problem is... Or if I can name the woman. Susato. Oh. She's a young woman by the name of... Assassin. Oh, Asin, guys! Remember the name in the note? Itu Asin. Si Asin. Dia, aduh, tergarami terus gacanya. Remember like the 4 notes? Wilson, Shin, Kazuma, Gregson, and who else? Yeah. And Gregson, Does that mean Wilson and Kazuma related to Asakoko? I wonder if she wears the plug type. What? Shinderera? Miss Assassin. The true name of a terrifying killer I know only too well. So Assassin is not dead? She came to Japan posing as a visiting student and murdered Dr. John H. Wilson. But Assassin? Why would she kill? I don't know. Then, just when it seemed that diplomatic protection would help her escape Japan and conviction, she died dead. The mysterious woman was herself murdered in a small summer beach hut. You know, her hair looks like one of those like meat rolls. Look in the middle. It's like the meat egg rolls. Her hat died too, I guess. And that woman was actually the reaper of the Bailey? OMG. She was assassinated. Hungry? No, not really. Mr. Naruhodo, this perhaps isn't the place to discuss. No, of course not. We can't mention it here. The fact that she killed Dr. John H. Wilson. Sensitive, yeah? Because Iris doesn't know, and it's very likely that the man was her father. Iris is like, Assassin. I should let father know at once. Yes, I agree. Well, let's talk about Prosecutor Asogi. Kazuma, isn't it? Kazuma Asogi. You say he's a friend of yours. My best friend. He's the whole reason I got to come to Britain. It was all in his merits. Well, did you know that he's a... I have nothing but respect for him. Yes, I understand that only the very best students are selected for such opportunities. And I had a fine demonstration of how sharp he is in the proceedings earlier today. He missed nothing. Ow! Seru banget. In fact, his flawless performance very much reminded me of his father. Ooh, is he throwing shade or complimenting? Genshin Asogi, the professor. It's true that the aristocracy at the time was the root of numerous grave societal problems. They were abusing their power, playing with the common man as pawns in politics and economics and war. In many ways, Asogi was carving out a canker from society that we British couldn't deal with ourselves. Oh, yeah, okay. But that's precisely why it makes no sense. Clint Van Zyx was a noble and upstanding man, or so you thought. He wasn't corrupt, or so you think. Why did that damned Nipponese have to go and take my brother's life? He laughed. Yeah. In spite of having once saved mine. Oh, what? We never heard about this. Yo, ex-villain, thanks for the super chat. He saved your life? How'd that happen? Saving your life? It was 10 years ago. Are we doing the drinking game today? On a foggy night. Lagi ada ini fogging anti-serangga. What was to be the professor's final strike had sent a wave of panic through the capital. So Clint Van Zyx had already been killed at this point then. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at the late hour. Back street? Of course, at that point, I had no idea of the true nature of the man at my side. All of a sudden... Don't make a peep. You're coming with us. Oh. With a mustache. We were surrounded. The poster says Lost D. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Backstreet Boys. The boys in the backstreets. Clint was not only from noble heritage, he was a brilliant prosecutor as well. The scum of London hated the sight of him, and they had no sympathy for his younger brother either. I'd been targeted several times before already. Yeah, it's Van Zeek's alright. We got him! I could hear them murmuring amongst themselves. I knew they were after me. But just when I thought my time had come. If I let them kill you, Clint would never forgive me. It was Asogi's voice, just a whisper in my ear. Well, Asogi seemed like a good guy. Bang! Bang! After that, I don't remember exactly what happened. The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. It shielded me. Oof. 2 days later, they arrested him. Why? On suspicion of being London's most notorious mass murderer ever. The Professor. No, it can't be. It doesn't match his aesthetic. I have a feeling that he's not actually, you know, like, I don't know, but like, I just have a feeling that he maybe he got framed. All at once, I lost the brother I revered and the foreign friend I held in such high regard. I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. That's the end of my miserable tale. I never thought I'd recount it to anyone. Well, thank you for confiding in me. The Professor, the Reaper, and Inspector Gregson. I wonder just how intimately related they all are. Oh, spicy. Him being falsely charged in this British system? No way! I still can't quite believe that Gregson was essentially the Reaper. What if he's not? Giving assassination orders to Giselle Brett, you mean assassin? Mr. Naruto, let's go and inform my father. I'm sure our government will want to hear about this new information. Oh, that means I get to meet your daddy, Susie! Hooray! Yes, alright. Let's head back to the Great Waterloo Hotel then. Okay, let's go back. Wait, oh my god. Wait, I wanna... we can't check the office. It's not here. Oh, here, we can. Let's pay Kazuma-sama a visit, actually. What? Oh, like a miniature, like a diagram of the whole crime scene thing. Kazuma-sama is doing so well for himself. Even though he's always forced to kneel on the floor Japanese style in that dark corner. It's his habit to sit seiza style whenever he's working. Oh, there he is. Kazuma. Oh, I thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Ryunosuke. I was right about what I said, wasn't I? Sorry? That you have all the makings of a great defense lawyer. Well, I always believed that you fulfill your dream of advocating in the British courts. I just never imagined for one second that it would be as a prosecutor. Seeing you stand in a foreign courtroom, so gallantly realizing your dream, Kazuma-sama. I'm truly happy for you. And I am truly thankful to you, Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. Ooh. Aw, she's like... Ryunosuke, I always thought it would be fun for you and I to shake up the British legal system a little together. This isn't quite how I envisaged it, but... I suppose it's just another twist of fate. I've learned a lot of things during my time in London. About how Sato-san's father was himself a visiting student here once, along with Judge Chigoku. And about what happened with your father. Then you'll have no difficulty understanding why I had no choice. Why I had to find a way to get to Britain as a visiting student myself. I want to hear it from you, Kazuma. As you wish, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Let's talk. It's getting on a year now. Since what happened on the SS Borea? You're heading across the oceans from Japan to Great Britain. When a bizarre series of coincidences led to those tragic events. I thought I'd lost my best friend forever. I must have been unconscious for a long time. When I awoke, I was lying on a bed. It was a narrow little room. There was a posy of flowers by the pillow. It took me a while to realize that I was in the cabin of the ship. I slipped out of the room and headed up to the deck. Were you already suffering from amnesia at that point? Yes, I didn't know what had happened or where I was. It was just this voice in my head. You have something to do, something no one else can know about. Go to Great Britain. Your task awaits you there. It was a calling I couldn't ignore. It compelled me relentlessly. Out on the deck, I saw that I was on a huge steamship and we were docked in a large port. It must have been in Hong Kong. Yes, it must have been. Presumably just before they were due to carry your body off the ship. I had no idea of the situation, but I did have the feeling that this was some way my last chance. So I concealed myself among the disembarking passengers and went ashore. Then I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign port city, so I could plan my onward journey to Great Britain. Ah, I see. Your journey to Britain. Wow, we have a lot of catching up to do. Just under a year ago, with all my past memories lost to me, I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me. The sights, the sounds, the smells. My head reeled. I was truly at a loss. I realize now that I'd escaped as a dead man, with nothing but the clothes on my back. No money, of course. Oh, how terrifying for you. Luckily though, I had two feathers in my cap. One being your knowledge of English, I suppose? That's right, and on the back of that, I was able to pick up some work as a deckhand on a cargo ship. Eventually, after calling at countless ports, I finally arrived at Dover. That must have been some 3 months ago now. Your formidable tenacity of purpose showing itself again. I mean, the man had lost his memory and had literally nothing to his name. But he still managed to make his way to London on the opposite side of the world. Of Of course, I had no idea why I'd moved heaven and earth to get here at that point. So, how did you end up becoming Lord Van Zeek's apprentice then? That can only be called an extraordinary stroke of luck, really. You see, I was stopped at the border because I had no papers. They took me straight to Scotland Yard. And by sheer coincidence, Lord Strongheart was there to attend the meeting. That's when the second feather in my cap came into play. Would that have been your knowledge of the law? Yes, exactly. Lord Strongheart was curious about an Easterner with intimate knowledge of British law. He took me back with him to the Supreme Court and assigned me to the prosecutor's office. And then 9 days ago... Ooh, 9 days ago... Wow. You finally got your memory back after the trial involving Drebber. Yes, I did. Thank you for the super chat. Your father. Let's learn about his father. Ever since I met you at Yume, you talked about your dream. Mark my words, Ryunosuke. I'll be chosen as a visiting student and make my way to Great Britain someday. Did you know the entire time about what happened to your father here? 16 years ago. Oh, what a little boy. When my father took me into the city, I was just a boy. We took a photograph together the day before his departure. It was my last memory of him. But what I remember most about my father is his unswerving sense of justice. Six years after he left, a gentleman called at our family home. He told me that Genshin, my father, had been taken ill in England and passed away. Woong. It was Professor Mikotoba, your father, Susato-san. So shady, even Mikotoba said he was sick. Oh, I was sick, Susato, come back. But it turns out he's not sick. Oh my! Ever since then, the professor was very good to me. He even helped fund my university education at Yume. I'll be forever in his debt. What if Mikotoba is like evil? But nevertheless, I just couldn't bring myself to believe what he told me. Oh. Then one day, a letter arrived at our house from Britain. There was no indication of the sender, so I opened it assuming it was from an old acquaintance of my father. And... what I read in that letter changed my entire life. What did it say? It said my father had been a mass murderer and the writer cursed the Asogi name. Oh my god. Oh no! As a result of that letter, I found out what had been hidden from me all those years. Wow! Letter from Britain! Presumably the letter was sent from a relative of one of the victims. If whoever it was had been a member of the judiciary, he could have been present at the closed trial. The letter revealed that my father had been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer. I'm so sorry you had to find out that way. Imagine the British government did its very best to silence whoever sent that letter. But someone who knew the truth and couldn't bear the resentment was always going to be a problem. But still, it could have been written by anyone. Why would you believe such a thing? There was a newspaper cutting included with the letter. It was the first I'd ever heard of the professor and his terrible killing spree. Oh. Well, what did my father have to say about the letter? I couldn't bring myself to show it to him. What? Why not? because it deliberately concealed the truth from me by telling me my father was taken by a fatal illness. What a liar. That couldn't have been easy for him, and he'd done it out of consideration for my feelings. Oh, really? So instead, I showed the letter to Judge Shigoku. To the other visiting student. He faltered for the briefest of moments, but then he just laughed the letter off. But in that moment, I saw it on his face. He was undeniably shocked, shaken momentarily, before recovering his poise. A year later, my bereaved mother succumbed to the strain of grief and she too passed away. So sad. That's when I made up my mind that one day, without fail. Wow, lying about a dead father, how horrible. By the way, Iris, hope Dr. Wilson is okay. Wink. I would cross the seas to Britain and seek the truth for myself. Reach out to the truth about my father, Genshin Asogi. And I wouldn't let anyone stand in my way. Okay. Oh, Kazuma-sama. Okay, let's talk about the trial then. What we learned today in court turned things completely on their head. It was an impressive piece of lawyering. Do you know Naruhodo? Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper, you know? I almost don't want to believe it myself, but it turns out that Inspector Gregson himself, the victim, was... It's clear that the inspector was behind the Reaper's activity all along. He's like, I knew that. What? You mean you knew? It's like, yeah? The real question is, who's been giving orders to the inspector? Yes, Baroque Van Zeeks is the real Reaper. No! And I know that 10 years ago it was him who decided my father must be a mass murderer and sent him to his grave. No, he was merely saying that justice was done as the law dictates. He's not to blame. Ultimately, it's people who condemn people. The law is just a tool that they use to do it. And when a man condemns another, he must take responsibility for his actions. Of course he must. But I know for certain that my father would never have taken another man's life. True. Maybe. Kazuma. On the contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper. I mean, maybe yes, but like the Reaper's not Van Zeeks, probably. Okay, we talked to him. I don't know, like, okay, bye. I'm gonna go to the Great Waterloo Hotel first. Gonna go to the hotel. What a nice hotel. I would want to stay there. Would you guys want to stay there? I feel like sleeping on that sofa would even be nice. I thought it yesterday and I think it again today. This place is so princely. That's a wild guess, but I have a feeling you'll think the same tomorrow too. My tea has a finer fragrance than whatever they're serving in the tea room here, though, wouldn't you say? Ah, look who we have here. This is an unexpected pleasure. Father! Oh, is that your daddy, Susie? How lovely! What a charming young lady. And you are? Princely, but the N is silent. Oh, really? So you're the author of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, are you? Yes! That's me, Iris Wilson, at your service, sir. Susie's been such a wonderful friend to me over the last year, you know? Miss Wilson, I must say I read your work regularly and with much interest. I'm sorry about your loss, by the way. And they're like, oh. Iris actually lives with Mr. Sholmes, you know, Father. Is that so? Well, perhaps that goes some way to explain that bright look in your eyes. Oh, what could you possibly mean? You wouldn't be smiling so airily if you knew just how bright she is, believe me. Now then, young Naruhodo, it was a pleasure seeing you in action earlier. As an invitee of the symposium, I was allowed to observe from the gallery after I twisted some arms. And I must say, it was a truly exemplary performance. Oh, well, thank you very much. Although I'm fairly sure you omitted by Kazuma on the end there. Oh, no, please don't misunderstand. It was you who impressed me. Really? You didn't miss a step against Asobi, and we all know how capable he is. Really, to have matured into such a fine defense lawyer in less than a year is quite extraordinary. It's very kind of you to say so. And really nice to hear. Yeah. What I saw in court today confirmed what I'd been hoping for. The favor I mentioned yesterday, Naruhodo, I trust you haven't forgotten? Oh no, you did mention something, didn't you? But first, we have something to report, Father. What is it? Of course. Shall we take tea while we discuss matters further? Ryunosuke's so used to everyone dumping on him at this point, right? Yeah. A compliment does seem weird. Can't see the mismatched hair color? I feel like it's fine. It's like it belongs to like the same earthly tone, I do feel like. You don't have to wear the exact same thing from top to bottom. I wonder where Judge Jigoku has got to. Alright. Let's talk to him about stuff. About the Reaper. Father, do you know about the so-called Reaper of the Bailey? I've heard rumors. Some members of the judiciary explained it all to me yesterday. Of course, when I was visiting a student here in London, the Reaper was yet to emerge. Still in the egg. Right, he didn't appear until after that case when the visiting students had already returned home. Lord Van Zayx, who was in the dock today? That was Baruch, the younger brother of Clint Van Zayx, I believe. That's right, and he is known throughout London as the Reaper, as you've heard. But the truth is, it wasn't him behind all those mysterious deaths. It was somebody else. I see. Wakarimasu. So what you're saying is, there's been a professional killer at work here. Assassin. Exactement. Someone by the name of Assassin, in fact. I beg your pardon? Did you say Assassin? You mean that Giselle Brett woman who was responsible for killing my great friend? Who was it, I wonder? We party tonight. So place your bets. Does Iris realize? Does Iris not realize? Okay. Oh no! A friend of yours was killed. Iris, cover your ears. Oh, Iris, I think it's time for bed. Iris, I think it's time for bed. Professor Mikoto, I think perhaps we should discuss this right now. Oh, he realizes. Because the friend the professor is talking about is Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh god. And that's not something we want Iris to find out about. Not like this anyway. Crisis averted. Shoot. Crisis averted, but not really. We're gonna do that last. Judge Jingoku. I haven't seen Judge Jingoku for a while, have you? Guilty. That guilty is still ringing in my ears. Crisis postponed. No, now you mention it, I haven't seen him since this morning either. I suppose since the symposium's opening was postponed, he'll have gone to explore at the Great Exhibition. That reminds me of something you mentioned yesterday. About Judge Jingoku having once been in the dock himself. Ah yes, it was all tied up with that accursed trial. The closed trial of Kazuma's father? Seishiro was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, so he took to the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. Oh my. He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire for which he was charged. Yeah, like they don't believe that he did it. Oh dear. Although it's worryingly easy to imagine him doing that. Well, it was all alright in the end. He was acquitted and we returned home to Japan together. Thank goodness. Hey, welcome back to the royalty. Ah yes, talking of Seishiro, I have a copy of the photograph we all took together here yesterday. Please. Cute! What a lovely picture! It certainly seems to shout, "We've arrived in Britain!" The commemorative photograph has been entered into the court record. This could be important. None of us had any idea what was coming when we took that, didn't we? No, that's so... my voice. No, that's so true. The favor? So you mentioned a favor that you'd like to ask me. Oh, what is it? Well, this fateful trial that you're fighting, one way or another, it will be over before long. And when it is, I'd like you to accompany me back to Japan. What? Father, what is the meaning of this? Now, Sato, you should understand that you've seen how our courts work firsthand. Japan's judicial system is in its infancy, especially when it comes to defense. Oh, you mean... The Supreme Court of Judicature is in desperate need of a good defense lawyer. Oh my god. As soon as possible, really quite urgently in fact. Wait, what? But I've not even been in London a year yet. I've read all those Susato's reports. I'm well aware of your extraordinary talents. And having seen you in action with my own eyes earlier today, there's no question. You, Naruhodo, are precisely the man our country needs. Huh. So, you'll be leaving then, Bruno? But then, what am I supposed to do, Father? You came here to serve as Asogi's judicial assistant, so you go home too. Oh yes, she's supposed to be Kazuma's assistant. Will she be prosecuting? Our government is still in the process of deciding how best to deal with his situation, though. You've always chosen your own path, Sasato. And I trust your judgment. In this matter also. Father! Oh, her eyes are dark. Please, the pair of you, don't look so downcast. It's merely a suggestion, you understand. A hope, if I'm honest. But I won't force you. All I ask is you consider it and come to a decision by the time this trial concludes. Yes, alright. You won't leave, will you, Runo? The thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Up until now, I've just been trying to do what I believe to be Kazuma's will. But it turns out that he is still alive, so... Where does that leave me? There's nothing else, guys. Do we do this? Oh, it's time, guys. It's time. I've just remembered something. Biscuits! This hotel has the most delicious looking biscuits! That was rather out of the blue. She's doing this deliberately. I think I'll go and see if I can purchase some. I wonder, would you like to come too, Iris? Oh, yes! You're just trying to leave me behind. So that young girl is called Iris Wilson, is she? Whew, thanks, Sasato. And she is the author of all those adventure stories starring the great detective Sholmes. The name of the credited author isn't Iris, is it? It's Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, I know. That's the name of her father, you see. Her father? Dr. John H. Wilson. I was deeply indebted to the man for all the kindness he showed me during my time in London. That's why I was keen to reciprocate and invite him to the Imperial Yume University 4 years ago, which caused his death. When he was murdered last year by Giselle Brett. Why would the hand of the Reaper stretch all the way to Japan? I thought it was region locked. Iris knows something about that case, but it seems very likely that the victim, Dr. Wilson, was her father. Well, I can't say that we ever spoke about his family, so I don't know if he had a goddaughter or not. But I think I can say with some certainty that he was never the great detective's partner. How come? So it could have been another Dr. Wilson, you think? Well, John and Wilson are both common names after all. Still, it's probably best not to mention this to the young lady until we can be sure. That's what we thought, yes. We're back! With cinnamon biscuits! Oh, they smell delicious, Iris! Oh my gosh. I think cinnamon will go well with the tea they serve here, don't you, Susie? Yes, I'm sure you're right, Iris. Well, if you'll excuse me now. I need to telegram government ministers and the Japanese police with this information about Asashini. Of course, Father. Thank you. I look forward to next month's installment, Miss Wilson. Oh, good, and please do come to Baker Street sometime, won't you? I'd love to entertain you. I would be delighted. The best of luck for tomorrow, Naruhodo. And give my suggestions your full consideration, won't you? Yes. His eyebrows look like Karinto. Baker Street Boys. You know, Kazuma-sama has always meant a great deal to my father. I'm sure he'd love the chance to meet with him and talk to him about all of this. Yes, no doubt. Assassin. Of course. It's so obvious. Isn't it obvious? How could I have neglected to consider the possibility before now? Mr. Sholmes! Him again. Where have you been? Why, I joined you all for tea, of course. What an extraordinary question. I didn't notice you at all. No matter, no matter. Anyway, no two more pressing concerns, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes. I must dispatch a telegram to your country at once. It is a matter of much urgency. To Japan, you mean? Tell me, to whom can I entrust the task? Quickly now, who? Well... My father has just now left to send a telegram to the Imperial Police Bureau of Japan himself. I see. Well, he looked reliable enough for a Burdick fellow. I don't think what father sports could be considered a beard, Mr. Sholmes. There is not a moment to lose. Kindly ask your trusty unshaven father to see this ascent. I will, but what is it? No questions at this time, if you please, Mr. Sato. All we can do is pray that for once, my deduction is Ari. Doesn't that imply your deductions are normally correct, Mr. Sholmes? Which isn't exactly. Now then! You may be surprised to learn that I am a very busy man. I certainly have no time to hide behind settees and eavesdrop on other people's conversations. So that's what joining us for tea meant. I leave the sending of this in your hands then, my dear fellows. Wait a minute, Mrs. Sholmes! He just sort of ran off, didn't he? At quite a pace. And left an unpaid bill for his tea behind, too. I must catch up with father at the telegraph office at once. Thank you for the super chat. And I'll run and call us a cab straight away. And there was me thinking everyone would be clamoring to pay Mr. Sholmes' bill. Well, let's check the court record. A photograph, huh? Interesting photograph. I guess we should move to, I think we should visit Mr. Vigil's hospital bed. But before we go to the hospital, I want to go to the bathroom. So, I'll be right back. Hi, Clone! Thank you for the super chat. 10 years later. I also turned on the AC, but let's visit Mr. Visual's hospital bed, shall we? Thank you, let's go. Oh my god, this hospital again. Saint Sinner's Hospital, Ward 3. This is the ward where Mr. Visual was brought, apparently. To be frank, I'm a little worried about seeing him again. Oh my god, it's him. The lawyer. Hello again. Are you feeling better now, Mr. Visual? Yes, thank you. Somewhat better. I'm so sorry to have caused you to... I mean, it was because of me. If I hadn't exposed your secret and forced you to remember things you'd obviously tried to forget. Pussing. The prosecutor was here until a few moments ago, too. You just missed him. Oh, Kazuma beat us to it. He said much the same as you. He was very apologetic. But the truth is, I brought all this upon myself. Please, don't think like that. Keeping it from Evie, my wife, all these years, I've carried such a sense of guilt. But that's not the worst of it. Over time, I obviously came to deceive myself as well. You mean about your dismissal? Looking back now, I'm beginning to think that perhaps Inspector Gregson didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so generously for acting as his stand-in. He was clearly concerned for my well-being and doing what he could to help. So perhaps Gregson knew exactly what had become of Mr. Visual all along then. I'm sure this is just the deserts for 10 years of lies and deception, but... It wasn't me that helped the professor escape 10 years ago. It wasn't me. I swear it. I swear it's true. Oh, Mr. Visual. I'm sure you'd rather not dredge up even more from your past at this time, but... if possible, could you tell us exactly what really happened? I want to. I need to get all of this off of my chest. I just want someone to tell me what I should have done. Okay. Let's ask Gregson's request. What was the request? To be his stand-in. Inspector Gregson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. He was investigating something that even Scotland Yard couldn't know about. The tales of the Reaper's marks, yes. It was when he had to carry out these investigations that I would take his identification and impersonate him. He'd pretend to be the inspector and carry out investigations on his behalf. Oh no, never! A common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out a proper police investigation. All I would do is go to the specified location and make a little hoo-ha. Just something to leave an impression so everyone there would think a detective called Gregson was here. Oh my god, so that's what you were doing on the day prior to the incident? Yes, he asked me to make an appearance at the park on Lime Street for the Red-Headed League event. So as usual, I flashed the inspector's identification around and was very vocal about my presence. But then you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters. Yes. So you would always make a point of showing Gregson's identification and generally being loud? That's what the inspector asked me to do, yes. Well, that's one way of becoming a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though. And as you know, I suffered this bruising around my neck at their hands. But the following day, they kept their word and released me. Without returning the inspector's identification to you, however. We had arranged to meet in the Fresno Street room at 5 that day so I could report back to the inspector. But at the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshots. Okay, it was at midnight on 17th June 10 years ago. That was the time scheduled for the execution. But the professor's execution never actually took place, did it? Or rather, the execution itself must have been used to effect the plan of escape. I hardly dare to imagine what a chilling plan it was. Barclay was renowned for having the highest security prison in the country. Everything that went in or out of the place was searched multiple times. But there was one notable exception. Or rather, one notable loophole. Something that was never questioned. I have a feeling I know what that loophole was now. Well, the coffins into which the bodies of the executed convicts were placed, correct? Yes! Once the coroner had confirmed the death of a condemned convict, the body was taken in its coffin for immediate burial in the Lowgate Cemetery just behind the prison. Chief Warder first had to sign the necessary papers. And after that, no member of staff was permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. When executions took place, only the executioner and the coroner were permitted inside the chamber. I would wait in the adjacent room for word that the condemned convict was dead. Let's see. On that occasion, once I had that confirmation, I went into the mortuary to find the lone coffin as usual, and then... The procedure was that I would sign the paperwork having checked the coffin, then nail it shut. So it wasn't him, then who executed? But for some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut. No. I didn't think anything of it at the time. I assumed that my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before I arrived. So you mean the coffin contained... Yes, I can only imagine that Asogi, having escaped his execution somehow, was alive inside the coffin. The coffin was then taken out through the main gates and deposited at Lowgate Cemetery. Presumably there wouldn't have been enough air inside to breathe for long. So in the early hours following the burial, somebody dug up the coffin again to set Genshin free. Free Genshin! But in the end, he was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. Oof. What on earth really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night, I wonder? 10 years ago. I'm afraid I really don't know. All I can say with certainty, there are two things. Asogi couldn't possibly have escaped that way without help from somebody working in the prison. And that somebody was not me. And then let's talk about the convict, Asogi. Obviously you knew the man then. Professor, I mean. Genshin Asogi. Yes, I remember him well, in fact. Would you mind telling us what you know? Well, having been condemned to death as he was, any contact I had with the man was short, obviously. After that trial, which was carried out behind closed doors, attended only by elite members of the judiciary, I called for his execution to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity. The outcome of the trial was set from the beginning, wasn't it? It was a time of delicate diplomacy when Britain and Japan were in the process of signing an important treaty. That meant that this potentially destabilizing case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly. The man had less than a week in total. As I was the chief warder, I oversaw his short stay in the cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience. What do you mean exactly? He was killer of many men, but he was always quiet and polite. He was a gentleman and a man of intellect. In fact, I couldn't bring myself to believe what he'd done, so I asked him one day. Those 5 members of the aristocracy whose lives were taken, were you really responsible? I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life, yes. But who? The following day, the closed trial took place, and the verdict was no surprise. Guilty. So vague, yeah? That night, when he was brought back to his cell, I saw something. Something unusual. He must have thought Clint's death was his fault. Yeah, like a human's life, like one. So, probably Clint. So he was like, oh, damn it, I'll just, I can never forgive myself, might as well. Something unusual? What? The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Oh! Asogi mistaking the number 5 with the number 1. As I said, it was on the night following his trial after he had been found guilty. I was doing the rounds of the cells, and when I looked into Asogi's, I noticed that he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand. Oh, his last will and testament then, presumably. As soon as he noticed me, he hurriedly shoved it behind his back. But why did you find that so unusual? Isn't it normal for a man to pen a will when he knows his death is nigh? Yes, that's true, but there were special conditions to Asogi's incarceration, you see. What sort of conditions? Well, even though he was held in a cell designed for condemned inmates, he was allowed to keep his personal effects with him, with one exception. Huh? Really? He was allowed his things? That is unusual, certainly. Of course, he'd been convicted of killing 5 members of the aristocracy. But at the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. The powers that be were determined that his final days shouldn't be needlessly uncomfortable. And what was the exception you mentioned? To the personal effects he was allowed. That's the point. He wasn't permitted to have writing materials. Oh! By the way, guys, my back hurts. Yesterday, I had a bunda tisu step on me. Ah, it was so nice. Specifically, no pens or paper. That's so weird. He was prevented from leaving any written record of what had happened to him. Why did you ask? Oh no, it's just like asked randomly. Is it better now? I feel like I need more. I feel like I need more. We need a chatting stream about the off collab. I believe we do. Oopsie. Sorry, that was my wrist rest that I was using to massage my back. It was so good. It was so good. Yeah. Yeah, the massage was really good. I wanted more. I want more, not past tense. I still want more. Yes. I thought it was your phone. Ah, yeah, I can use my phone to massage my back. Muna? No, Muna didn't massage me. She did use me as her dakimakura though. He was prevented from leaving any written record of what had happened to him. OMG, so spicy, so conspiracy. Yes, that was the long and the short of it. I have no idea where he obtained that paper. Weird flex, but okay. A flex regardless. You wish you were me. Or you wish you were... I don't know. Yes, that was the long and the short of it. I have no idea where he obtained that paper. Any writing materials would have been confiscated from him upon his incarceration. Anya phone. Oh yeah, Ollie also sat on my phone like at some point. I was like, oh my god, where's my phone? Where's my phone? I didn't like leave it somewhere, right? And then it was like Ollie was sitting on it. As I said, he hid the paper behind his back and then he played it with me. What did you just hide behind your back? Please turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline. But you know it's against the rules. You're the only person who's seen. If you just agree to keep quiet. Alright then, but what's on that paper? A secret. A last will and testament. Oh. This will is the only weapon I have left now. Oh my gosh! Oh! This is gonna be very important. This is gonna be very important, I can tell. How can a will be a weapon? When there's a will, there's a weapon. So I decided to pretend I'd seen nothing and I let him keep his will. But then later, it just seemed to vanish without trace. What? What do you mean it vanished? It would seem that isn't the end of the story with this mysterious will. The will's disappearance. I was the only person who saw Asogi's will, but somehow it disappeared. It was after Asogi's execution. So he passed on the paper to somebody, maybe? Which was actually an elaborate jailbreak. The warders gathered up Asogi's possessions that were in his cell. They were all to be sent back to his family home in Japan, you see? To poor Kazuma-sama. And you're saying that it wasn't anywhere to be found among his personal effects? Somebody took it? The will, I mean. That's right, though I didn't search through them myself. But Governor Hayden was livid. He was screaming, "It can't have disappeared completely." That doesn't quite make sense though, does it? Oh, and yeah, Riao, she also like massaged like the front part of my shoulders, like the bone near my shoulders, like towards the front, like near, like precisely below, right below my collarbones, and it was so nice. Ridu. Tisu. That doesn't quite make sense though, does it? In what way? Well, we'd understood that only Mr. Visual was aware of the will's existence. But, in which case, how did the prison governor know to look for it? Oh yes, you're right. I really don't know how he knew. It certainly seemed as though he knew of the will's existence from the outset. Only he didn't refer to it as a will. What he said was... the Asogi papers. That's so spicy, the Asogi papers. The Asogi papers? I really can't tell you anything of the subsequent events. Because, well, of what happened. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Fartanaza Massage Fund. Your dismissal and the way you blocked it all from your memory. I've forgotten all this until today. I don't suppose it's relevant to the case, though. Everything could be relevant. Well, anyway, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Mr. Visual. We're very grateful. Cool. I'm afraid there's really little more I can tell you. My wife Evie will be here shortly, so I do hope I don't appear rude, but... get the heck away from this room. No, not at all. Thank you again. But what will become of you now? And then, like, if you sit too much, your butt will hurt. And then she also massaged my butt. Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I imagine that once I'm fully recovered, I shall be arrested. I'm so sorry. Don't be, please. This was all my own doing. I always knew that this day would come. But stepping on it... Oh, no. Like, eventually, she just like... So I was like lying down on my stomach, right? And then she massaged my back. Like, she sat on my butt and like she massaged my back. And then, like, you know, like she moved... And then she massaged my back. I'm not like my back, my butt. With her hands too. Like, she moved a little bit. Goodbye, Mr. Visual. Who is she? Tisu. Abunda. Risu. Before you go, there's just one thing. Oh, he just remembered something, guys. Oh, yes. What is it? The Asogi papers. I'd be very grateful if you make no mention of the things I told you about them. Why? Because it's super secret? Presumably for some good reason? Literal backseating. It's my understanding that their very existence is a closely guarded secret. If it became known that I remember, they will kill me, I think. Well, it could be rather troublesome, I think. I understand. Some sort of will that Genshin Asogi penned just before his death, which the man himself claimed was his last weapon. I wonder, perhaps it had something to do with his plan to escape. Yeah, it's like one of the only times, like, yeah, it's really fun to have somebody touch your butt is when they're massaging you and you have like, butt pain. It's like, wow, wow, wow. It's like she does like she massages like like, I don't know. If there's anyone who might know more about the document that Kazuma's father left behind, it would be Mr. Vigil's governor. Then we know precisely where we must go. Back to the Barclay prison. Ooh, 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 ooh. Great audio reenactment. Thank you, I tried my best. Anyway, what? Where are we supposed to go? Oh, the prison, I think. In some ways, this place seems to rather suit Lord Van Z. Oh dear, did I say that out loud? Oh, prison's governor office, I think. Seems like the off collab became a spicy off collab. I don't know, a lot of things. Oh, look, there's me! Blue and green. Yeah! Yeah, like, I can tell you a lot of things about the collab. Like, a little bit of stuff, I guess. I held hands with Zeta and stuff. Oh, but then she tweeted about it, I think. Okay, anyways. Oh, back again, are you? Yes. Hello. Nobody's sleeping with me tonight? No, nobody. I'm gonna sleep by myself tonight. Nobody's staying over. I've heard all. Tar. Kelewatan, maaf. I've heard all about your investigations. I read the report just now. You found him, eh? Vigil. Yes, luckily. Well, anywho, the laddie doesn't work here no more, so your case is not to do with Barclay. I wouldn't like you to get the wrong idea about that. Okay, of course, yes, but Mr. Vigil stopped working here 10 years ago now, so congrats on getting a new cat. Wait, guys, I want to say this, but actually, we're getting a new cat, but not yet. Not yet. She's being spayed right now. She's being spayed. No, Zeta didn't come over. You're the no, not Zeta. No. Zeta's not getting spayed. No, it's not Zeta. It's not Zeta. I'm gonna tell you later. The cat. I think the cat's gonna be here in like 2-3 days. I don't know. And then we can. What day is that gonna be? And then we can talk more. Hey, Kimmer, you can very well. So how about we handcuff Biscuit? I love biscuits. Oh, they really are like little handcuffs. And as hard as irons, too. So, what's brought you doing here today? Well, there's something else we'd like to ask you about, actually. Ask Kobo for name recommendation. You know, I asked her. You know the watermelon penguin plushie, the one that I got with Muna Senpai. Because she really likes naming my stuff a lot. So I asked her, "Hey Kobo, like, what do you want to name? Like, I have a plushie. You know, like, plushie and doll is like the same word in Indonesia, boneka. So it's like, hey Kobo, can you help me name my doll? And then she just like stared at me like, you know, with like a blank face and said, spirit doll. You know, like spirit doll. So we have here like a thing like the baby dolls that are, you know, supposedly like possessed by spirits, and we have to take care of them, and so like there's something that's like mystical kind of. Yeah. So that's why in the Fatal Frame, not collab, in the Fatal Frame stream yesterday, I kept calling her Spirit Doll because you know what? You're a little kid. You look more like a Spirit Doll. Yeah, effigy. Effigy. Yes. Yeah, begitulah guys. Is that so? We believe there might have been a document that disappeared from Genshin Asogi's cell. Masa sih? Think it's been called the Asogi Papers or something. Lah, kok dibilang? Katanya nggak boleh bilang. They said you can't tell. Why are you saying it? Is Spirit Doll a sea thing or something? Maybe. Did I know say Gregson's death has naught to do with things that might have happened at Barclay? Leave the past in the past, laddie. Let's not footer about with irrelevant details. I'm so curious why Kobo always calls you Reina. I don't think it's Reina, but it's like Reina. I think it's like just her accent, I think. Yeah. I think it's just her accent. I'm just like I'm not really like bothered with it. Guys like don't tell anyone, and then Naruhodo's like, woo, RTA telling someone. His expressions changed completely. We're clearly onto something here. What? Where does Hairbrush go? That murder's botched execution and the whole miserable escape. They were Barclay's dark as thou, right? A shocking embarrassment. Because the convict had a collaborator on the prison staff, you mean? Aye, for shame. The coroner who confirmed the death of the man after his execution, Courtney Scython. And my chief warder at the time, Vigil, who was in charge of the whole affair. But Mr. Vigil says he didn't know anything about it. The rascal would nay say otherwise, eh? More handcuffs? Oh, how could I say no? You can never have too much iron in your diet. When Mr. Vigil was handed his dismissal notice as a result of what had happened, he was so despairing he jumped out of your office window, didn't he? I didn't like to say, but that's just Vigil trying to get out of it. Do you no think he wouldn't have jumped from the shock of his crimes being exposed, eh? I do. You wouldn't say otherwise though, would you? Of course, I can shun all responsibility myself. I shouldn't have let him deceive me. Actually, there's barely anybody that kens what went on at the time now. With Gregson having been murdered and Dr. Scythe forbidden from having any visitors. No visitors? Someone obviously doesn't want her giving anything away. Well, we're not going home empty-handed. And I wouldn't dream of sending you packing wheaten out, Kimmer. Here, take a handcuff or two. Oh, it would be rude to say no. We don't want to become anemic. Cute. I suppose if there's anybody who might still ken about what happened back then, it'd be that last from the forensic division, Maria Gori. Maria Gori? Hey, Sai's daughter. She didn't have no more, it's just the one. But the wee bairns followed in her mom's footsteps. You didn't ever see her without a scalpel in her hand. Oh. The one that wanted to cut us up like a fish. I like the bird mask, though I dig the aesthetic. Mama, what is this? Where did she spring from? She just called me the doctor, Mama. Dr. Said's daughter, Maria Gory. We could do talking to her. Gory. So, she's Dr. Said's daughter, but her surname is Gory? Gorilla. There's some family history, I'm sure, but I didn't ken the ins and outs of it. She grew up watching her mom walk with the bodies of folk who died in strange circumstances, and decided to do the same with her own life. I cannot understand it myself. Perhaps she was driven by a deep respect for her mother, or she's just... Perhaps, anywho, she was in charge of Gregson autopsy, I believe. Right, and the coroner responsible for this incomplete report... Nasgori, to goreng. Someone told me once that the wee lassie always loved her mom's stories about cutting up bodies. There's even a rumor that she used to listen to the funeral march as a lullaby. Ah? Well then perhaps her mother might have told her about the autopsy from the case 10 years ago. Hey, I'd say there's a fighting chance at least. After all, that was a life-changing case for all of us. We really need to speak to Miss Gory herself about this, I think. Well, thank you very much. I'm no happy about any part of this. It took years for Londoners to finally forget the whole professor's business. Can you get up on this, laddie? Stop asking pointless questions. I'm sorry, I don't like dredging up these painful memories for everyone. Can you just stay away, no? Leave me alone and Danae come back here, eh? Yeah, I won't come back here, but I still have one more question. How'd you come to ken about that, laddie? There's no many folk even here in the prison who've heard of those papers. I'm afraid our sources must remain confidential, sir. Huh. We've been led to believe the papers are actually a last will and testament, is that right? The professor's, or rather, Genshin Asugi's. Aye, that's right. You were well informed, Jimmy. Was that the end of the silent treatment? But then after the convict's execution, it mysteriously vanished from his cell, didn't it? Heavens, no, you're off at the half-cock there. I think you didn't quite get your facts straight. It was there in the cell, exactly where it should have been. Oh, not what we heard elsewhere. Let me just have a wee hole caroon in here. I'm sure I can find it. Thank you for the super chat. Hi, here you are. See? We found it! Oh my god! The last will and testament of Genshin Asugi. Wait, what? Is this fake? Is this real or fake? Real or fake? Of course, I cannot read a word of those Japanese squiggles. But I mind it says he leaves all his worldly possessions to his son back in his homeland. Fake. Yeah, I call fake. That's the gist of it. So these are the Asugi papers? Ah, of course they are. Papers written by Asugi. No doubt about it. There's no mystery here, laddie. That's your lot. After all, the stramash of that slicer of an execution. We sent the man's possessions back to his clan in Japan, and that was the end of it. I think we ought to make a record of this, Mr. Naruto, just in case. Apa ya? One thing before you go on your way, Mr. Naruto. Huh? Those papers are not to do with Grexon's death. Yeah. I'd prefer it if you didn't make no mention of them outside this office. Oh, that's the same thing that he's saying, you know, visual. I wouldn't just prefer it. Consider it an order from the highest levels of our government. I understand. Let's check the core record. I, Genshin Asogi, hereby request that upon my death, any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son, Kazuma Asogi, in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. Fake, guys, fake. Fake ya, guys. I think we need to show this to Asogi. Yeah. Asogi, Asogase. Kazuma, what do you make of this? There's only one place where defense lawyers and prosecutors should discuss evidence. The courtroom. So it seems you're still confused by the situation. That's what I make of it. He don't want to see the dad papers? That's okay. He don't want to see the dad papers? Okay. We move somewhere else. That's his choice. Well, we can present something to him. Photo, maybe? Ah. What can we choose? He doesn't want to talk about evidence, huh? Let's return this to him. Kazuma, this is your armband. Actually, I think it's yours now. Sorry? You're the defense lawyer. You have the talent for it. I've always known that you would. As now, you've chosen to take that path in life. That guys. Wait, guys. I couldn't be happier for you, or more proud. Kazuma. So you keep hold of that. Besides, I'm a prosecutor now. That armband would have no meaning for me. Well, if you're sure. Thank you, my friend. Okay. You don't wanna do anything? It still has something. Let's... Like, yo, what do you think about the time of death? Now he wants to talk about evidence. The fact that no time of death was recorded on Inspector Gregson's autopsy report. Yes, there were some unexpected turns in the courtroom earlier. The suggestion you came up with certainly took everyone by surprise. The idea that the victim died the previous day at some other location is quite something. Well, considering when the pocket watch had stopped and the scorch marks on the candle, it's certainly a distinct possibility. The evidence and the scene both point to it. To be honest, it bothered me too. So I paid a visit to the autopsy room earlier. The coroner responsible wasn't there, but I got a name. It's Dr. Gory. Yeah, Maria Gory. If it wouldn't trouble you, Kazuma-sama. We'd very much like to speak with the coroner too. Of course, the last thing I want is for anything to be brushed under the carpet. Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory is behind Lowgate Cemetery. Lowgate? By Barclay Prison, you mean? You know it, do you? The prison where my father was incarcerated and robbed of his life. Kazuma-sama. Well, thank you. We'll pay a visit to the laboratory later today. Ryunosuke, I want to thank you for this. You safeguarded the soul of the Asogi clan. Well, it is a famous story that's been in your family for generations. My only slight regret is that I never got the chance to draw it before I returned it to you. Karuma is said to have been forged by a master swordsmith during the Sengoku Warring States period. This is probably like his dad's, right, or something. I come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen. Well then, you're a chip of the old block, I'd say. This blade, Karuma, is the symbol of the Asogi clan's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's apprentices even took the blade's name for a surname. Von Karma? 16 years ago, when my father was a visiting student here in London, he had this sword forever at his side. Which is why it means so much to me that I have it by my side again now too. And that is all thanks to you. It was an honor. Now, I have preparations to make for tomorrow. Perhaps I said a little too much. Kazuma, you've changed. No, Ryunosuke, I haven't changed at all. It was you who's changed. I can completely understand your resentment of Lord Van Zieks given what happened. But the fact is, those events in this case are, well, unrelated? Is that what you want to say? How can you be so sure? What do you mean? Never mind. That man is the Reaper, and it's for that reason that the inspector was killed. I'm going to prove as much in court tomorrow, by whatever means necessary. I can't let you do that, Kazuma. I know you'll do what you have to as a lawyer. But I'm sure I don't need to tell you that I won't be taking any prisoners in the courtroom. I would expect nothing less. Until tomorrow then, in the Old Bailey. Agak ini ya, a little bit so annoying. Yeah. Wait guys, give me a second. Okay. Let's go to the forensics laboratory. Oh my god, why are there so many toys now? What happened here? Mom's arrested, so I can do whatever I want with this room. Could it be? look at the mask! The mask is off. It was there. It's my crib now. This place really is creepy, isn't it? Spirit doll. Well, being a dead room, it's probably full of the spirits of the dissected. Oh, so many spirit dolls. But actually, there's a rather pleasing scent of roses in the air. Well, being a dead room, the corner probably needs a bold scent like that to mask the odor of death. Ooh. Iris, do you think we could change the subject? Oh my gosh, that sound. What was that? Oh. Dr. Gory? Oh my god. What? That noise before. I was sharpening my tools. I'd be dead meat if I didn't keep a perfectly keen edge on them. Right. When following the collagen fibers in the dermis, an expertly sharpened scalpel cuts like cheese. Would you like a demonstration? Oh, yes, please! I'd love to see... Then, I think you'll do nicely. Oh! No! I wouldn't do nicely at all. I mean, maybe some other time. Is that a tut? Well, we came here to ask questions, so... Oh, we have actually met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember. You're not dead yet. What? So Mama said I wasn't to cut you open. She's so strict about things like that. Well, good. Dr. Scythe has some scruples at least. Oh dear, it looks like she's not interested in talking to us for the time being anyways. For the time being? You mean until we die? I hope that's a way off. Sorry, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime soon. Surely there's some less drastic way of making her listen. Maybe present something? I don't know what to present. Don't forget you're responsible for putting my mama in jail. Why should I help you? Dr. Gory, we actually came here to ask you about this. He was very good. Good. Sorry? His skin did snag my blade once, and very little miss. His joints dislocated easily, and his muscle tissue was a pleasure to work with. We can skip those details. But there is one thing about the report that's caught my attention. You don't seem to have recorded a time of death. Bum bum. Oh! That's not my fault. Oh, that made me jump. Then please, tell us what happened. So, why doesn't this autopsy report include the victim's time of death then? It's really the most crucial detail. I was told not to write it. What? By whom? Male Strongheart, the Lord Chief Justice. He came here. Oh my god! See, he's sus. See, the first time I saw him, I thought he was sus. By the way, why the crow has red eyes? CCTV kana. Lord Strongheart came? He said that from the witness statements about the gunshot and the other evidence, it was obvious. The man clearly died at 5 PM on 1st November when the gunshot was heard. Nuh-uh. That's not the time of death he wrote on the report. He didn't write anything. Was there some reason you didn't include it? Dr. Gory. The strong heart say she would like get your mom free if you know, don't write the time of death or something. You're hiding something under Lord Strongheart's instructions. Then sooner or later, you're going to go to the same way as your mother. Give it here then. Hmm? Why's she scribbling so furiously? There. You've written... What? What's she written? Tell us. Indeterminate. Oh. What? Why? What's that mean? What do you mean by that? Why was the time of death indeterminate? Updated autopsy report. When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh. So the time of death could easily have coincided with when the gunshot was heard. But there was one small discrepancy. What discrepancy? There was some fried fish in the pocket of the specimen's overcoat. And that fish had started to rot. He was preserved? But not the fish? If the victim liked fried fish, he presumably liked to eat it before it went off. Well, yes. What are you really trying to say? It's possible that someone tried to manipulate the apparent time of death. Is that even possible to do? Theoretically, if you were to chill the body in ice, you could delay the onset of putrefaction. And if the overcoat wasn't on the body at the time, then only the fish would have started to rot. With today's science, it's not yet possible to determine if the body was chilled or not. But today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze a corpse, it seems. But surely, to chill a corpse like that would require an enormous electrical refrigerator. Lord Strongheart has one, probably. And I don't imagine many households in London are equipped with such a device. That's why it's gotta be somebody from the inside. No, definitely not. But maybe in a factory. The meat warehouse. Fishery. I don't recall seeing any factories or such like on Fresno Street, though. I wonder if the inspector's body had been chilled somehow. What might be the actual time of death has been? I couldn't say for sure. But at the most, it might have been a day earlier. In other words, it would corroborate your previous deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. That Inspector Gregson was killed a day before his body was discovered at a different location. Did you inform Lord Strongheart of this possibility? He simply said that there were no electrical refrigerators of that size in the vicinity. Whoa. For real? Oh yes, one other thing. It's something the governor of Barclay Prison told us. He said that your mother, Dr. Scythe, was responsible for confirming the death of the professor after his execution. The professor? Apparently you always enjoyed listening to your mother's stories about her work, so... we were wondering if you might know something about what happened 10 years ago. That's not all Mama did. Huh? My mom carried out the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks as well. It could have been... Ooh, spicy. Thoroughly manipulated, I could have been. What? Really? You know, like she looks so flat, but her eyes are like... The brother of Lord Van Zees, the professor's final victim? The idea of carrying out an autopsy on a member of the aristocracy was completely unthinkable back then. But the detective in charge of the investigation insisted and it was miraculously authorized. That detective being Inspector Gregson, of course. Quite an accomplishment for one man. That autopsy provided the vital clue needed to arrest the killer. It was fake, I tell you. And Mama was there for that historic event. What does this all mean? You know, that amazing autopsy happened right here in this very room. The professor and Clint Van Zeeks? They both spent their final moments before their burial on the dissection table there. So this lab, Mama's lab, was instrumental in some of the country's most important events. She really is proud of her mother. I wonder if you'd tell us more about exactly what happened back then, Dr. Gory. The professor's execution was Mama's first big case. She had to be in attendance at Barclay Prison's execution chamber and sign the certificate to confirm the convict's death. But Mama is the best coroner in the world, you know. I was so proud of her. But the execution didn't actually take place. No, and worse still, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. I didn't want to know. Oh dear. You found out recently, you mean? I believed in her. In Mama. But... now I wonder if I'm starting down the same path as her. You mean, because you omitted the time of death in this autopsy report? But that's because Lord Strongheart forbade you from including it. Just like Mama. I'm sure she was coerced by somebody too. Yes, that's my feeling as well. There's no doubt that there were powerful forces at play 10 years ago. The execution couldn't have been staged without a lot of people at the prison knowing about it. Obviously, the prison governor must have been in on it as well. The big man with the little handcuffs, according to what he told us. He was tricked by the chief warder. He says he knew nothing about it. Of course he said that. I'd say the same thing. Just who was behind that jailbreak all those years ago? Man, strong heart with a strong influence. Clint's autopsy. You mentioned the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks. It was at the time when carrying out autopsies of murder victims was very unusual. It's still not a practice that's observed in our country even now. It turned out that he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mama was present, although only as a secondary assistant. The person leading the procedure was called Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right, my daddy! But your dad's dead. Just kidding. But there was that one other person present. The primary assistant, which is who? Visiting student from the Far East. What? A visiting student? Who? Must have been my father, Eugene Mikotoba. I had no idea Professor Mikotoba had been involved in something so important. Remember how, The Hounds of the Baskerville was in Mikotoba's desk. But the outcome of that historic autopsy was the discovery of a vital piece of evidence that led to the capture of the professor. So that's how they came to identify Genshin Asogi as the infamous mass murderer. Do you happen to know anything about that piece of evidence? Can you tell us any more? Would you like to see the records for yourself? Would that be alright? What's the point of keeping records if people can't look at them? They're filed under V at the back of those cupboards, with the other records from the last decade. Thank you! Let's see, Van Zieks. The file's not there? What? They aren't here. There's nothing under Van Zieks. What? There must be! Perhaps somebody took them away? No one's allowed to take documents related to the professor's case out of this room. But you're right. They're gone! Well, when was the last time somebody looked at them? Do you remember? It was... Oh yes, I remember now. It was 2 years ago. 2 years ago? A consulting detective came one day saying that he'd like to see the records. What's the name of the detective? You don't mean... Sherlock Holmes was his name. Deep down, I know that was coming. Do you think he stole the records? Oh no, surely not. Iris, that can't be right. Can it? Iris? Oh. Reno. I hope you don't mind, but... What is it, Iris? I just remembered something very important I have to do. I'm going to have to leave you now. Oh, this is very sudden, Iris. Well, we'll come with you then. Oh, no, there's no need. You and Bruno can take your time here. Bye for now then. Good luck. Wait a minute, little girl. Me? I remember now. You've been here before, haven't you? Was she the one who stole the... Have you, Iris? Did she steal? And used it as material to ride the hound of so-and-so and so-and-so? You were with him, weren't you? You were a living specimen then, too. That's the way it usually works, yes. Was I? I really don't remember. Anyway, sorry, but I must dash. Wait, Iris! I'll brew up a putt for you when you get home. Everybody's so suspicious all of a sudden. She's behaving really strangely all of a sudden. Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer either. It's been quite a while since I've had any visitors. This is really fun. The next time you come, I'd prefer it if you were ready for dissection. No, please. I can't make any promises, sorry. It's a bit strange that the records of Clint Van Zeek's autopsy have disappeared. But I think we've asked all we came to ask now. Okay then, let's move. go to Fresno Street room then. The police are still busily investigating in here then. But Gina's nowhere to be seen. Where is she? Yes, it's been blissfully quiet, hasn't it? Perhaps she's out investigating on her own, practicing what her boss taught her. Well, I expect she'll be back before too long. Shall we wait? Actually, there's something different about this room since the last time we were here, isn't there? I could always use the time to investigate more thoroughly. Did the lamp work today? The photograph misses visual. Realizing the identity of this lady was a very great clue to exposing Mr. Gossip's true identity. He obviously loves his wife very dearly, which is why he felt he couldn't tell her the truth. The transformation was incredible, wasn't it? It's from that big twisted lip. Yes. Yeah. He went to extraordinary efforts to play the part of Hugh Boone convincingly. Although it didn't really seem like it was much of an effort to me. Now you say it, I have to agree. It's almost as if that was Mr. Visual's true character. People really are very hard to fathom at times. Bebas. Yan dyan eh. This little trunk wasn't here before, was it? Oh, it appears to be made of metal. It must be very heavy. Huh, heavy metal. I wonder to whom it belongs. Probably Gina, it matches her aesthetic. I don't know. Lockpick. Lockpicking time. There's some initials. TG. Terlalu ganteng. TG is... Oi, what do you think you're doing? I wanna see if we have people starts with TG. TG loro. TG. Oh my god, Tobias Gregson, guys. Parah sekali. That's my trunk, that is. Hands off! Gina! Where were you hiding? I don't know, you leave something unattended for a few seconds and every Tom, Dick and Harry's got his greedy eyes on it. It's just a wild guess, Gina, but... What? Spit it out, Otto! Is it fair to say that you've only owned that trunk since this morning's trial? What? What are you trying to say? Come on, this trunk goes with me everywhere. Always ask, where have you been the last year? Trying not to incur your wrath, mainly. You should hear them talking at the yard now. They should be ashamed of themselves. They're saying that it was the boss who killed all them bludgers. You mean the whole Reaper thing? Yeah! Apparently the boss was investigating stuff that no one else at the yard knew nothing about. Stuff to do with all them criminals got off scot-free? Yes, the ones prosecuted by Lord Van Zieks who used bribery and corruption to evade conviction. Well then obviously, it was that blooming Reaper giving the orders, weren't it? But why would people be suspecting Inspector Gregson of being involved in the killings? There was a notebook in his office. Oh no, this doesn't sound good. It had details about all the crimes that have been pegged as the Reaper's work. What? No, did you see it, Gina? Did you see that notebook? they wouldn't flaming let me, cause I'm just an apprentice apparently. But it was me who found it, and he was my boss. That's right. I was pretty miffed about it, so I sneaked a peek at what it said anyway. Oh, that's Argina. So what's it say? So you managed to see what was written in Grex's secret notebook anyway, did you? She probably learned to read. Way I see it, it's my right to read what he wrote. And what had he written, Gina? Dates, times, places, names, an whole long list of them. All details about the bloodshed supposed to have been done in by the Reaper. But there could be an explanation for that. Perhaps it was a record of the inspector's investigations into the Reaper's activities. Exactement! That's what I said! That's the first thing you'd think, right? As it happens, it was full of names that I recognized anyway. Well, the Reaper's targets were almost exclusively known leaders of London's criminal underworld. Yeah, but there was one name right at the end that was a bit odd. At the end of the list, you mean? I'm pretty sure the date against it was 31st October. The day before the inspector was found dead. So, what was the odd name? It wasn't like a name I've ever seen before. It was something like, Nah, it's no good. I can't remember it. I don't think it was English name, put it that way. So Japanese. Oh dear. What a pity. There was something else too. I don't know if it matters, but the same name kept coming up over and over. Shin, it was. Assassin. Don't suppose it means anything, but... Did you say Shin? Hey, what? It does mean something? Lord Van Zeeks knew the name too. He mentioned her as well. Thank you for the super chat. The woman who actually did the deeds. And now we find out her name appeared in Gregson's secret notebook. Wow. We haven't seen you for a little while, have we, Gina? Well, of course not. I've been busy, ain't I? Investigating and that. The lads at the yard are trying to trace the boss's movements the day before it happened. The day before... that would be the undercover investigation into the Red-Headed League, then. Only the boss didn't go, did he? You found some cove what was pretending to be him, did you, Otto? Interesting. Yes, it was Mr. Vigil who actually went to the park in Lime Street that day, posing as Gregson. Well, anyway, you ain't the only one turning stuff up. I've got my own ways of getting results. Ow! 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 So cute. When me and my partner here get together, there's nothing we can't track down. Oh, little Toby, he's such a faithful friend. So, have you tracked anything down then? What do you think, eh? Of course we have. Can't tell you though. Police business, innit? Anyway, the point is, if your lot ever need any help, you know who to turn to, right? Me and the Hellhound, yeah? Right, because he looks oh so hellish, honest. The Hellhound. So about your Hellhound there. Oh, she's picking him up back again. Chief Inspector Toby, you mean? He's the pride of the force, he is. In Japanese, police dog means something quite different and not altogether nice to those involved in crime. What? What's that mean? But here in Britain, it's a wonderful compliment, it seems, for a canine at least. What's it mean in Japan? It should be. After all, in the great exhibition case the other day, it was Toby here who managed to locate Driver's workshop. Maybe it's time for another demonstration of what this super dog can do, eh? Do we have something the Chief Inspector could catch the scent of, I wonder? Oh, Oh, it's like pig.
Take that!
Well, Chief Inspector Toby, if you wouldn't mind having a sniff of this. Also key papers. Smells like BS, he says. The Chief Inspector says, "Woof to that, Otto." Yes, I heard. I think perhaps that particular item didn't excite him very much. What do you mean, Spicy? A fake that letter isn't... Ain't you got nothing else? I'll have a think. Okay then, let's Oh, you wanna see another demonstration of his amazing nose, eh? Oh, we're trying to trace Inspector Gregson's movements, so... Ah! What you got for him? Apa ya? Ini wig. 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 The Inspector Gregson wig, I think.
Take that!
Well, Chief Inspector Toby... Okay, maybe it's not right. He might be a little too keen, don't you think? Oh my god! Oh! The Chief Inspector made short work of Gina there. Ow! Look where he's gone to! Oh my, that trunk clearly still has a very strong scent. Of Inspector Gregson! In other words, it must have belonged to him. She looks annoyed. Oh, alright. It's a fair cop, I suppose. You nearly got away with it too. You always talk so proudly of Chief Inspector Toby's nose and what it can achieve. Did it not cross your mind that he might identify something that was right next to us? Yeah, that was a bit of a bloomer, wasn't it? That's enough now then, Gina. Hey? I think it's time you told us the truth about that trunk. It wasn't like that. It just weren't. What are you talking about? I know what was going through that head of yours, but that ain't what happened. Alright then. What did happen? Well, like I said before, we were trying to trace the boss's movements. So I let Toby here have a whiff of the boss's overcoat. And as soon as I donned that, he went off like a shot. Straight to that sandwich. To a sandwich? Not to a bag of chips? Mr. Naruhodo, I believe Gina means the witness. Oh, I forgot about that sandwich. Yeah, he had it in between them wooden boards of his. The boss's trunk. Whoa, suspicious. You mean when they heard the sound like a gunshot and all piled in here? Exactement. And nabbed it from the scene. Goodness. Me and the chief inspector gave that sandwich a good grilling, and you know what he said? I thought it might fetch a good price, and the chap wouldn't be needing it anymore, so... That's all I did. Nothing more, no... What you Adam and Eve the cheek of it, eh? Stealing the dead boss's stuff to flog. So Miss Venus wasn't the only one to meddle with the scene of the crime, then. How could they? So anyway, that's how it happened. And it's a pretty decent trunk, so I figured I might as well make use of it. Is there something wrong with that, eh? Well... Maybe you and Mr. Sandwich should try to find the answer to that question together. I think perhaps that trunk should be turned over to the police, don't you? What are you on about? I am the police! Cheetah, if you wouldn't mind, could we maybe examine it? Yeah, alright then. Do what you want with it. Thank you. We shall make a detailed record of our examination of the evidence. Ah. Why is he acting so aggressively towards me all of a sudden? Mr. Naruto, be careful! It must be the trunk! Oh my god. Dog in my face? Toby! Oi! What are you doing? You're gonna lick his face off! Mr. Naruto! Mr. Naruto! Gina, quickly! Hail a carriage! You died. It's a Toby takedown, exactly. Oh my gosh, he woke up! Oh my god, did the dog make him unconscious? So sad, Naruhodo died of Ligma. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, are you alright? Miss Susato. Ah, conscious again at last. A blast to relieve, my dear fellow. After all, to drop dead after a moderate licking by a small terrier, most unseemly. What is or isn't seemly is irrelevant here, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so glad there's no lasting damage. How are you feeling? I'm fine, thank you. Did you bring me back here? What's this on my head? A bandage? Sadly, we had no ice, so that's a compress of sugar water. Sugar water? Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a first aid treatment that my father taught me. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. So let us take tea when you're feeling up to it. But of course, no sugar in the patient's cup. The bump on my head is throbbing sweetly enough, don't worry. Whenever you feel ready, then. Let's talk to Sholmes. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Sholmes. My dear fellow, think nothing of it. I must say I was quite startled when I heard that you'd been attacked by a dog! For a moment, I feared that infamous murder of so many had come back from the dead. You mean the professor? Fortunately, I see your prized throat is unscathed. That stiff, turned-up collar of yours obviously afforded some welcome protection. Was I that close to death? All I really remember is the dog licking my face over and over and over again. Well, if you wish to avoid such troubles in the future, a little mustard spread in the cheeks should do the trick. I should think that would balance the sweetness of your bandage rather splendidly. Well, what to do? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? It's rather unusual to find ourselves here in the middle of our investigations. It's just occurred to me that I might have forgotten something when we left this morning. Please don't worry. As long as you continue to investigate thoroughly, you won't go far wrong. Of course. I must get back to work as soon as possible. Okay, let's just continue with whatever. What? Oh yeah, wait. Did we get that evidence? I need to examine it. Let's have a look inside. Whoa. Eh. Salah pencet, maaf. Sorry, I pressed wrong. What is this? Oh my gosh, there's blood on that! There's something inside. Oh, let's see. It appears to be a passport authorizing him to travel overseas. Was Inspector Gregson about to go on a trip abroad then? Perhaps the date of departure might tell us something that was... Oh, what is it? It was for travel on 31st October, just one day before the incident. What? Really? Oh... Gregson went to France the day before his body was He went to France already? Or did he go? I don't know. Look at this dark stain here, do you think? Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. I knew you were going to say that. So that presumably means that this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. This is the most logical conclusion, yes? Better taste it to make sure. I think Gina's been carrying this around with her. If you didn't know any better, I suppose it does look like a grease stain from all the fish and chips. Ah! Sebelbat. Duh, apa nih? Have you seen this huge gash across the side of the trunk here? It's gone right through the leather into the metal behind. Gosh, for a metal chest like this to have been so badly damaged. Whatever made the gash must have struck the side of the trunk with considerable force. I wonder how it happened. Interesting. Oh! There's the edge of a blade! Look. Did you see that? There's something stuck in the side of the trunk there. It's glinting. Looks like a fragment of metal of some sort. But it's wedged in so tightly I can't remove it. Well, don't cut yourself. You'd better leave it, I think. Better leave it? What do you mean, better leave it? Okay, I think we investigated all we could investigate here. Right? That's what I assume. His passport, the gash, the blood. I think that's it. And let's read this. Tobias Gregson, within 1 week from 31st October, destination Dunkirk, police business, permission for the applicant, and one additional person to travel. So the question is, who was he traveling with? Or is it supposed to be Gina? Like, I don't know, but like, you know, it's like him and somebody else. Alright then, let's maybe talk to Gina about there's no dialogue. There's no dialogue. Is there something we're supposed to do in here? Hey. Yeah, we already talked to him. Let's talk? No. Present? Okay, try to find Iris? Sure, we can. Oh, I'm so relieved that you're alright. Have some tea and relax for a little while. Okay, I think this is like the unique text.
Herr mit dem Schwarzbiergebot, bodend wie ein Feuerberg.
Oh my god!
Den Schlund es mir verbrannt, ach Hopfen deine Wut. Herr mit dem Knacker ich befahl, hat wie ein Diamant. Den Zahn entzwei es brach, o über deine
What on earth is going on in here? Am I having a bad dream? Schlage dich 5 Mal?
auf den ersten Streich. Alle Seiten es
Ah, no. It's an old German folk song. Rather a fine rendition, I think.
Herr mit dem Schwarzbiergebot.
That's the least of my concerns.
Bodend wie ein Feuerberg.
Iris?
Den Schlund es mir verbrannt, ach Hopfen
Iris?
deine Wut.
What's the matter?
Herr mit dem Knacker ich befahl, hat wie ein Diamant.
Who is that sprawling? I mean, that relaxed gentleman over there. It's your dad, fool.
Herr dem Scheid hold ich gelobt
Oh,
und auf
Iris?
den ersten
Is she even
Streich
listening?
alle Seiten
Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for troubling you whilst you're singing so merrily, but would you be kind enough to explain the situation?
Schwarzbiergebot,
Well, that worked.
Feuerberg, den Schlund es mir verbrannt, ach Hopfen deine
A crooning gentleman and a mute young girl, or rather tantalizing juxtaposition,
Knacker ich befahl.
and one that appears to have incited the gods of deduction within me to find their voices too. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? The strains of reasoning within me are playing now as a delightful duet. One melody sings of a reunion full of nostalgia, whilst the other is a morose theme about the great secret you're trying so desperately to conceal, Iris. Oh, spicy. She's turned as white as a sheet. So as usual, you've instantly seen to the very heart of the matter. And by the time my own brief performance is over, I feel sure this gentleman's song will reach its finale. So then, to music land for all its sweetness and delicacy and harmony. pray to enjoy Herlock Sholm's latest logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. What? Tunggu bentar. Ini my internet begajulan ya. Sebentar guys. I wonder what is up. Is something downloading without my consent? Again? No? Ya gitulah guys. Oke lah, nggak apa-apa. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's German with no grasp of the English language. Enggak. As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings and his apparent inability to understand when asked to desist. So why is the man here at all and in such apparently high spirits? Yeah, it's like sometimes there has to be something. It's so weird. Okay, I know it's just bothering me. The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. Indeed, we need only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. The reason for that man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. Maybe because of the spirits. You obviously offered our German guest a cup of your latest herbal blend. The tea's delectable flavor has made the man's spirits soar and resulted in this joyful ditty tumbling incessantly from his lips. I eagerly await sampling the flavor myself that I may join the fellow in his state of elation. Now to the next question. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the said tea? As it happens, a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of the German origin engaged my services in solving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gostreich Sigismund von Malmstein, the King of Germany. And my memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical. Isn't it? Kazuma's mask? Yes, there can be no question that mask belongs to the King of Germany. Yeah, that sounded like the Bohemian Kid or something. It would appear that His Majesty remembers the fine service I afforded him, and has decided to show his face again, mask and all, in order to express his gratitude. A well-mannered monarch, indeed. Wouldn't you agree, my dear fellow? So the identity of this masked visitor is in fact my former client, the King of Germany. Indeed, his son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the Great Exhibition. Oh my god, this is still topic 1. Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. But your apparently inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that knapsack. A £5 note, I believe. I must say, as your compatriot, I am deeply saddened. It would appear that you've allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness. earning yourself some spending money in exchange for keeping quiet about the king's secret. And now, the final piece of the puzzle. What is the secret you strive to hide with your silence, Iris? Yes. We need only follow that brief involuntary twitch of the eyes to find the answer. You were attempting to abscond that coffee cup. My favorite coffee cup, in fact. Or should I say the handle of my favorite coffee cup? It appears that his high-spirited highness broke it in the midst of his hijinks. Which leads us to the sad truth. My favorite coffee cup has been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris, you tried to conceal it from me. I shall have a bill sent via governmental channel to the German royal family for its replacement. My gosh. Sure. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this painful puzzle. This song. Oh no. Everybody's so gloomy. With your silence as well, the fellow's jovial warbling rather rings in the ears, does it not? Mr. Holmes, I must say something does rather trouble me. Pray, Mr. Sato, do tell. His Royal Highness doesn't appear to have moved a muscle since we arrived. Ah. And you haven't said a word either, Iris. Yeah, I feel like every time we return to this screen, my internet becomes like pretty weird. Whoa, mystical. If Mr. Holmes says it all right, you might as well own up to it now. Your reasoning isn't entirely without substance, I must admit. And one other thing, Mrs. Holmes. It's a curse scene. Yet another grievance, Mr. Naruhodo. Surely not. Well, I actually read the story of that case recently, the one you just described. And according to that, at least, it wasn't the King of Germany, it was the King of Bohemia. Goodness, was it? Yes, that's quite true. Master Gotz, the prince, testified to that in court. In his words, I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. I would ask you to keep that minor error to yourselves. It could easily become quite a scandal. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that it's our turn now to make some corrections to a number of minor errors that may have slipped in. Yes, even Mr. Holmes is willing to admit he might be slightly wide of the mark this time. Although it's clear that Iris is definitely hiding something. We need to find out the truth behind this mysterious scene. The one truth is incontrovertible. My favorite coffee cup is no more. So, shall we embark again? On a joint presentation of Sherlock Holmes' logic and reasoning. Spectacular. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's a German with no grasp of the English language. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this song, I'm sorry. As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings and his apparent inability to understand when asked to desist. Why is the man here at all? The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. I think like the song's like giving me anxiety because like this whole scene is like making my my OBS drop frames. Indeed, you need only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. So what? It's a mix of herbs that gives you the urge to sing? Goodness. I should like to try some. And I'd like to hear your singing, but this man... Just how long does he intend to keep up with that tune, do you suppose? As I said, he's been stock still the entire time, and if you look closely... His lips aren't moving either. So I'm not sure what's actually responsible for the spirited singing. But I suspect the answer lies at the end of Iris's gaze. Wait, this is a gramophone still rarely seen in our own country. Stop! The sound certainly appears to be coming from the horn. The machine's singing. That can't be right. Science and technology are changing the world rapidly, Mr. Naruhodo. What's right is changing too. It's too much for my brain. Well, at least we found our answer.
Take that!
Stop! I'm so anxious right now. The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the gramophone. Indeed, for no well-bred gentleman would break into an obscure folk song when making a social call. In other words, this gentleman isn't singing at all. In fact, it would appear that the fellow is unconscious. Thank you. I ask you, Mr. Naruhodo. Why would I have purchased a recording of that gibberish? How should I know? Well, never mind. On with the deduction. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the settee? As it happens a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of the German origin engaged my services in solving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottrich Sigismund von Ormstein, the King of Germany. If my memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical. Yes, the mask belongs to the King of Germany. Although we've already established that he was actually the King of Bohemia, it seems Mr. Sholmes intends to persist with his Germany theory for some reason. Come to think of it, the young prince was wearing a mask as well, wasn't he? Master Gotz, the boy whom you had in tears. Don't remind me. Or anyone else. Do you suppose all members of the aristocracy of mainland Europe wear masks? Oh, sure they do. Well, probably anyways. The point is, that mask doesn't belong to any king. Because we can identify the true owner of this mask. You! Oh, he looks so ikemen in this portrait.
Take that!
Yes, there can be no question. That mask belongs to Kazuma Asogi. In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable. Only you could try to make that sound positive. Kazuma's mask has been languishing on his metal chest for several days. Though that doesn't explain why the gentleman is wearing it now. But it is now a simple matter to determine our guest's true identity. After all, the gentleman was unconscious. We need only excuse ourselves in advance, gently lift the mask and peer beneath it. It's my dad! Like, how can you not tell? I don't believe it! Father! I'm afraid, Mr. Sato, you must be Mr. No! I think not, Mr. Sholmes. Then it would appear our logic and reasoning has once again revealed the truth. What? This mysterious visitor is my unconscious father, Yuji Mikotoba. Logic and reasoning, or just looking and saying. Susato. Susato is the princess of Germany. She's German princess. My god. Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. But your apparently inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. There's something in her mouth, I can tell. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that. So that's a 5-pound note poking out from Iris's knapsack, is it? I can't be sure. Most money that we encounter is in coin form. I know, I'm not even sure if we've seen any banknotes here after all. But anyway, Father would never have paid money for Iris's silence. He certainly seems like the silent type himself, though, judging by his present state. There must be some other reason for her silence, though. Perhaps what Iris is trying so hard to not to give away with her eyes is something entirely different. In her mouth. The reason for the muteness is... her mouth, no? Like, I was thinking, like, maybe like this paper or something, but no. What about this? No? Maybe like this metal chest? Because she's looking at the metal chest? Maybe? The metal chest contains important documents, doesn't it? Yes. Tales of all the cases Mr. Sholmes has worked on. Written up by Iris's father, if I'm remembering correctly. Iris insists that the chest is kept locked at all times. She's never once shown me inside. Well, its contents are invaluable to her, I suppose, and entirely irreplaceable. But look at it now. The catch is unlocked for once. Oh! So it is. That's hard to ignore. Very. I never seen that chest unlocked before in all the time we've been staying here at Baker Street.
Take that!
Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside the metal chest. An excellent observation, for upon closer inspection, there is something different about the chest's appearance. It's kept locked at all times, yet now the catch is open. Gasp. Evidently this has something to do with your refusal to speak, Iris. But a simple enough matter to incite you to speak, I'm sure. I merely need to open this chest. Here we go. No! Hurley, don't! He's dead. Never! Oh, Hurley, I told you not to open it. So you found your voice now, Iris. In other words, what just happened clearly reveals the truth here. Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is... This is somewhat different to the usual dance of deduction you perform with Mr. Sholmes, isn't it? Well, he's left me alone from the ballroom floor, so I'm gonna have to dance this next part solo. And anyway, I need to get to the bottom of this for my own peace of mind. Now then, Iris isn't usually the silent type, so... You mean you don't actually know the answer yet? Despite that knowing point of the finger before? He's bluffing. Sometimes a man needs to point his finger first and think later. Oh, well, if you say so. I think we'd better examine Iris more closely and try to rescue the situation then. Okay, examine her more closely. Ah, she's hiding the key.
Take that!
Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is that you key behind your back. When Mr. Sholmes was thrown into the air before? Like, did she steal a key? Just before you called out to try to stop him, you slipped something out of your mouth. That something is the key now in your hands. No doubt the key to the chest. You're so clever, Runa! So now it becomes clear, thanks to Mr. Sholmes' graphic demonstration. We can well imagine what happened here. But... Professor Mikotoba also opened that metal chest only to be punched into the air. And land sprawled on the settee. But wait, that doesn't explain all the facts. What about that stylish scarf and the cup of tea, and above all... Why would he be wearing Kazuma-sama's mask? Well, for those curious details, I can think of only one explanation. Clearly an unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Isn't that right, Iris? Consider how the room was arranged before this whole painful experience took place. When Professor Mikotoba opened the chest, completely unaware of what awaited him inside, the mask was flung into the air just as he was, only to land neatly on his face when it fell back down. And the teacup's journey through the air ended when it caught on the unconscious professor's finger. You mean to say that the stylish scarf is actually just a tablecloth? This is the great detective's office after all. A place of miraculous deductions. Oh, cute. Would you expect anything less? Yes, you're right. It happened exactly as you said. Brilliant, Runo. Thus concludes Ryunosuke Naruhodo's great deduction of this punchy puzzle. So then, why don't I make a fresh pot of tea for us all?
Objection!
Oh, he's awake. An admirable performance, Mr. Naruhodo. But in the final act of the show there, you rather missed everything of importance. Mr. Sholmes! If you would cast your mind back to my earlier deduction. Iris, clearly you're hiding a great secret. Ah, she is, from the look of her face. Mr. Sholmes must be right, whatever that great secret is. The cat isn't out of the bag yet. So I put it to you again. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. It really is a shame about Mr. Sholmes' cup. It must have been smashed when Professor Mikotoba opened the chest. Oh dear. So many things seem to have been broken here. But now that the deduction has taken a different direction, Iris doesn't want to seem to be trying to hide the broken cup anymore. In other words, her great secret is something else. Let's put our observational skills to work here one final time then. Spicy note case file of Van Zieks maybe, yeah?
Take that!
You're attempting to abscond with that case file. Iris, as you know very well, nothing escapes the attention of a great detective. Oh no! Iris is a naughty girl. We visited Scotland Yard Autopsy Laboratory earlier today, and Dr. Gorey informed us that the autopsy report of Clint Van Zieks had gone missing. Clint Van Zieks. Yes, I do seem to recall. That some years ago I asked to see the report in question. You were with me, weren't you, Iris? You mean, it was you, Iris? So those papers you have there are... I'm sorry. Forgive me! What'd she do? Why does she need to do that? What's her motive? Deduction complete. Jail to Iris. In truth, I would like to have thought I could have predicted the booby-trapped chest. But it caught me completely off guard. I was very nearly the late consulting detective Sherlock Holmes. I'm sorry, Hurley. So, you mean this autopsy report really is... Yes, I took it from the lab, even though I knew it was very important. Was there something in it that troubled you, Iris? Not exactly something that troubled me. Something I'd been looking for. When I saw this report, when I saw the writing in it, I knew it was Daddy's. The writing? Your father's writing? Oh my god. Iris? It must be something that's hard for her to talk about. Forgive me for interrupting, my dear fellows. Mr. Sholmes, what is it? I feel as though the poor unconscious gentleman on the settee has been somewhat forgotten. Ah! Father! Perhaps we should find our guest somewhere more peaceful to rest. His grave, just kidding. Mr. Naruhodo, yes? Would you be so kind as to lend him your bed? We must do our very best to make him comfortable, I feel. Whoa, what about mine? Oh yes, of course, I'll help you carry him up. So will I. No, I can manage alone, thank you. You have tea to enjoy. We wouldn't want Iris's Brutus too. Rest in peace, Mr. Mikotoba. Because there's no better way to make the professor comfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk. I wonder, perhaps that was deliberate. Maybe Mr. Sholmes is making himself scarce to give Iris the chance to talk more freely. We must use this opportunity to talk with Iris. And find out what's going on. Your daddy. Would you like to tell us about it, Iris? About your father? My gosh, now... I'm sure I told you before, didn't I? That Daddy used to be Hurley's partner. Yes, and that notes about all the cases they solved together I kept inside that metal chest. That's right, Hurley told me, you see. He said that Daddy's somewhere far away now, so we can't meet. That's one way of describing it. Then, when I secretly unlocked the chest and read through the papers inside, I started to build up a picture in my head of what Daddy must be like. Well, that's only natural. You're just like any other girl of your age. I read that Daddy was a professor of medical science, so I studied and took my degree too. Dad is dead! Well, that's only natural, I suppose. In that respect, you're not quite like any other girl of your age, though. But there was one thing that I could never find out. Daddy's name. What if it wasn't John H. Wilson, though? His name wasn't anywhere on any of the notes that he'd made about his work with Hurley. But then one day... And then they said, like, you know, like, the John H. Wilson, like, has nothing to do with Hurlock. What? When you saw this autopsy report, you finally managed to work it out. Is that right? So it was the handwriting in the report that caught her eye. What? When I saw the writing on that report, I could hardly believe it. I know that handwriting, I thought to myself. Because it was the same as the writing you'd seen on your father's case notes. Exactly. I was desperate to compare the two properly. I needed to see them side by side. I asked the doctor in the laboratory, but I was told I couldn't take the report away. And even worse, I was told that was the first and last time you'd be allowed even to look at it there. So you decided to steal it. When I compared the autopsy report with the case notes I had here, there was no doubt. The handwriting was exactly the same. It was Daddy's. And the signature on the corner at the bottom of the autopsy report read, Dr. John H. Wilson. Oops, oopsie whoopsie. I learned Daddy's name at last. I'll get you. Ever since then, I've called myself Iris Wilson. And that's also when I had the brilliant idea of writing stories all about Daddy's exciting times with Hurley. I decided there and then that I'd write the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, Iris, I had no idea the stories had quite such a deep personal significance for you. I can see why the autopsy report was so important to her now. And why she was prepared to break the law to get her hands on it. I must apologize, Iris. This is really all my fault. Hurley? I made a promise, you see, that until the time was right, I'd keep the details about your father a secret. I know, I've been very naughty. I'll take the autopsy report back to Dr. Gory and apologize, I promise. Yes, we'll go together, I think. Then, let me look after it for you until we get there. I see. I want to see that autopsy report. I saw. Clint Van Ziek's British time of death. Death from a single stab wound to the heart as superficial external wounds indicative of a duel. Duel. Scarlet ink stain. Interesting. Blom! Vital evidence recovered from victim's stomach. No internal trauma. What if it's like fake? All orchestrated, you know? I must go and water my herbs, I think. I'll see you all later. Okay. Poor Iris. She must be feeling awful. I know Mr. Sholmes is here for her, but still. Ah! What? How? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes? Oh dear me. So you've noticed, I see. But that would mean... What on earth is the matter, Mrs. Sato? You've turned as white as a sheet. It's this autopsy report, Mr. Naruhodo. The one from 10 years ago. The writing isn't Dr. Wilson's at all. Wait, ちょっと待ってね。10 years ago? Oh, this one? And then, because Susato knows Wilson, right? The Wilson in Japan. What do you mean? How could you possibly know that? Because I know this writing very well. This writing, Kazumas. Oh my fuck! What? What? Professor Mikoto Basi, I know he's sus. He's so sus, I know. Indeed, it's true. And now you know. My dear fellows? No, I don't know anything. What on earth does all of this mean, Mr. Sholmes? Because the idea that's slowly forming in my mind is just too extraordinary to believe. Please, you have to explain. This autopsy report was actually penned by Professor Mikoto then. But that makes no sense. It's not possible, surely. Not possible? My dear fellow, pray take a deep breath and think again. When he was being visiting... It actually makes a great deal of sense. It does? 10 years ago is when Father returned to Japan after his extended study tour in Britain. And prior to his return, where was Dr. Mikoto engaged? Of course! He was an assistant in Dr. Wilson's laboratory learning about forensic science. And as an assistant, he would have aided with the dissection work, making what? The dead is Mikoto-ba? Oh my god! Which would be assembled into the full autopsy report. Once the work was complete, the head coroner would check the contents and put his signature on the document. In other words, the only writing of Dr. Wilson's in the report would be his signature at the end. Ah. Cyrus got the wrong end of the stick, you mean? She saw that and assumed the whole report had been written by Dr. Shon. Sorry, you're Iris Mikoto-ba. Which is very understandable, of course. What a complicated situation. What about your partner? Thinking about it, most of what we know about you, Mr. Sholmes, comes from the published stories of your exploits. Yes, the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, written by Iris. And we really have no way of knowing what's fact and what's fiction. Most troubling for you, my dear fellow, I am sure. So what about this supposed partner of yours? Did he really exist or not? You've come straight to the point, I see. And please come straight to the answer. I believe Iris explained it in one of her installments. He was a trusted comrade and the only person I could truly have called a friend. And did this partner of yours truly make a record of all your cases? Are his notes really stored inside that metal chest? Absolutely, my dear madame. Absolutely. So where is your partner now? We rarely meet. You see, he lives on the other side of the world. Could it be Nipponese fellow? Could it be that Mikotoba is actually his partner? But if this autopsy report and the records of all your old cases were penned by the same hand... Yeah, like, cause remember, like, you know, like, at some point, like, somebody said, yeah, John Wilson actually had nothing to do with, like, Sherlock Holmes or so. And then, that's why he had the mantle script of the Baskerville. And if the autopsy report was written, though not signed, by your famous partner, there would be only one logical conclusion. Pray impress me. Your partner would have to be Yujin Mikotoba. In other words, Miss Sato's father. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah? You are coming along wonderfully. You have hit upon the method at last. You finally grasped the art of deduction. Finally? You mean to say? Yeah, Iris is our half-sister. And Sasato said Mikotoba had a marital problem years ago. For real? I forgot. Allow me to introduce you to my great friend and partner, Mikotoba. Wow. Professor Mikotoba? Man. Does this mean that you're the real Dr. Wilson? No, my dear, I'm still my old self. Yujin Mikotoba, your father. Oh, of course. This is obviously too much for Sato-san to take in. Wow, she's such a big fan, and then it's actually her father. He does look the part, though, like a Japanese Watson. I must say, though, how my old friend has attained worldwide celebrity as a great mystery solver is the greatest mystery of all. I still remember the first time we met. Ah, pray remind me. What was it again, Mikotoba? 16 years ago, Sholmes. Ah, yes, quite. 16 years ago. I had just arrived from Japan with Seishiro and Genshin. I was in search of lodgings close to the hospital, some comfortable rooms at a reasonable price. But rents are devilishly high in that particular area. That's right, so I decided I needed someone to share lodgings and the expense. And was fortunate enough to be introduced to Sholmes, who found himself in a similar situation. I was a callow fellow back then, a mere shadow of the great detective you see before you now. I was working at the hospital's chemical laboratory at the time, indulging my curiosities for a little gain. And this situation of our cohabitation led to us pursuing cases together, you see? Hard to believe it was a mere 6 years. We had a great many adventures. But in the last year of Mikotoba's stay in Britain, that most infamous of cases presented itself. The case with which you've become rather familiar yourselves, the Professor killings. After the trial, Seishiro and I were summoned back home. Hardly surprising, given the circumstances. So there you have it. And as you know, all the details recorded by my trusty chronicler remain in that metal chest. This is just amazing. Professor Mikotoba really is Mr. Sholmes' famous partner. I need water. Father? Goodness, my dear. What a cutting look. As your daughter, I'm very proud to learn that you were the great detective's great partner. But nevertheless, there's another mystery that I really must ask you to explain now. And that is... You know very well what it is. The unresolved matter of Iris's father! Of course, I'd almost forgotten about that one. I should have seen this coming, I suppose. Iris told us that all the notes about the great detective's adventures that are in that metal chest were written by her father. Isn't that correct, Mr. Sholmes? That is indeed what I told young Iris. But if you are Mr. Sholmes' partner, father, and you wrote all those case notes, then Iris's father must be you! Upon my word, Miss Sasato, you're coming along wonderfully as well. You, too, have hit upon the method at last. You finally grasped the art of deduction. What you've always told me, father, is that my mother died when I was born 16 years ago. You left me in grandmother's care whilst you embarked on your study tour of Britain. And I've always accepted that. But all this about Iris... Oh, there it is! Sato-san's ice cold stare! No, now hold on a minute. It was very complicated. I mean, it's really not what you think. Then perhaps you'd like to explain exactly what it is. Oh my gosh, it's a takedown pose. There it is. Now the ice goes from ice cold to red hot just before she... No, really, you've got the wrong end of the stick. Sholmes, say something, man. You gonna... Oh. That's quite enough, my fiery fellows. No takedown? When did he all get all dressed up? Well, sorry, I don't like to interrupt this exciting exploration of the past. Mikotoba and I have an urgent matter that requires a short excursion. But it's very late, Mr. Sholmes. Where must you go? Why, my dear madame, it is not obvious. My partner and I must pursue our natural enemies. So, get your coat, Mikotoba. The game is afoot. Wow, it's actually so cool that he's got, like, his partner, like, with him. But Sholmes, I really must give Sasato a full explanation, I think. Later, my dear fellow, later. Our carriage waits downstairs already. You haven't changed one iota, have you? I mean, really? I visit our home after 10 long years. And when I opened that chest in a fit of nostalgia, I quite inexplicably passed out. And as if that wasn't enough, when I eventually regained consciousness, I'm plunged straight into all this. This song, this BGM. Father, please, go with Mr. Sholmes now. What? I've no doubt that whatever happened, you were acting in everyone's best interests. I trust you. Completely. Susato. What if he wasn't really? And sending the great detective and his great partner off on renewed adventures together is more than I could have hoped for in my wildest dreams. Very well then. We'll speak again later. So, I believe your own work is done for the day. Takedown on hold for now. I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow when she does the Susato takedown. Yes, Naruhodo. Good luck in battle. And in reaching a decision. A decision about whether to go back to Japan, I suppose.
So much happened that day that I barely knew what to do with myself. It would only be later that I'd come to realize how amidst the chaos I'd unleashed were all the clues I needed to finally unearth the truth, and that all the turmoil was necessary to give me the resolve to see everything through.
Humu. Battle drop. Resolve. End? Huh? End? Huh? Allah! Oh, try. Final, guys! My god! Final, guys! Final! Oh my god! Minum dulu, guys. Minum. Drink. This is gonna be a long one. Well, before we decide what to do, let's have a little break, shall we? Before we decide what to do, let's have a little bit of a break. Short break, resuming at minute 05. I think that would be nice, yeah? Short break, resuming at minute 05. Yeah, okay. We need a short, maybe snack break, bathroom break, everything break. Thank you. Last trial gonna be amazing. We should tackle next chapter all refreshed. So. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. We need to put on BGM, I think. Okay, just to like, you know, like BGM. Wow. You're just having a break. I'm gonna rest my throat and stuff. What you guys think about the case so far? Oh, come back. Thanks. I'm just gonna, you know, speak slowly because it's break time. Time to rest the throat and drink. So who was the Wilson that died at the start of the game? Just some rando? No, it's the... Eh? It could be the same Wilson that was the coroner. I think it was the coroner. It's not some random dude. It's the coroner that Mikotoba studied under. The reason why Mikotoba invited him to Japan was because, you know, it's like, wow, to pay back for, like, you know, wow, the favor that he's done. Not favor, I mean, like, you know, Wilson invited him to work with him, so, you know, he felt like he should give back. Yes. Yeah. Eugene did mention he was his friend. Yup. So they all knew each other. But yes, as for who's dad, wow. So like, Iris is half Japanese. Wow, she's actually half Japanese. That's pretty interesting. Hold on. Yeah, very, very cool, right? What? So he signed Wilson's name that one time and stuck. Yeah, it's stuck. Yeah. We have a mass murdering professor, a mass murdering reaper, a dynamic duo of corrective detective and his sidekick, the great injector. The great injector? Yeah, it's why she has pink hair. As you guys all know, all the US people, not US, all the Britain people have blonde hair. Or, I don't know, blonde-ish hair, or like gray hair, or like, I don't know. And then only the Japanese have pink hair. But yeah, so nice, right? It could only be the Japanese. But yes, I don't know, I usually snack, but I'm not actually hungry, so I'm not snacking. My throat is a little bit dry, so I need to drink. Brits have red hair though. Oh, true. How is the diet? It's okay. Have you been playing Holocure off stream? I don't know. No, actually. I'm kind of considering, actually, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm kind of considering, because this week there's just, you know, a lot of things came up actually, and I think I'm gonna be like a little bit busy-ish. So I feel like, you know, this week is also too full in the schedule, so I might need to cancel like 1 or 2 streams. I really want to play Cuphead tomorrow though. I want to play Cuphead tomorrow. What to do? Whether I play Cuphead or not, I will let you know. I think I will still put up the waiting room, but I will say if I can or need to postpone the thing. Yes. Priorities. Yeah. Busy week. Yep, busy for me. Outsource the homework. No, I can't. Wish I could. It's not house guests, don't worry. It's just like stuff. Yeah. And then I don't know. I want to play Cuphead. I want to at least like taste area 2. I want to taste the second area. And you know, do stuff, I guess. And then also Fatal Frame tomorrow. That sadly, unless I play on the Wii, I don't think I can play all of the, you know, all of it. I'm only allowed to play like up to a certain point. Yes. Some fun bosses on Island 2. Really, I'm excited for that. Yes. And then what was it? Free talk in the morning, and then there's no way I'm canceling Nirvana Initiative, you know. There's no way I'm postponing Nirvana Initiative, but I don't want to cancel Yabe either. But depending on how it goes, there's a chance that I might move Yabe to Sunday morning. But it's still like, you know, we don't know yet, you know. Nirvana is sacred in this channel. I know. Yes. Even with the chapter limit of I. Yes. I chapters take a long time to complete. We'll be fine. Our pacing will be fine. Like by the time the spoiler embargo is lifted, you know, you won't feel it. We'll just go through the game as normal. Maybe don't cut streams to so shorter streams. No, guys, it don't work. You guys imagine me playing Cuphead for like half an hour. Or play I for 1 hour. Or Yabe for 1 hour. You guys are gonna suffer. Did we even finish chapter 0? Yes. I think we stopped at the end of chapter 1 last time. Will you continue Valhalla next week? It depends. We're going to other route next week instead of continue it. No, we're going to continue. We can still play. We won't be going to other route. We are fine, guys. You guys don't need to worry about the spoiler embargo. You guys don't need to worry. With our pace, we will be going as if we didn't have any spoiler embargo. Yes. You know, it's like don't worry. Don't worry about it, okay? Yeah. Okay. It's like your controller's fully charged. Can you play up to chapter 3 or until the end of chapter 3? Again, don't worry about the spoiler embargo again. It's the end of chapter 3. And I can play chapter 3. Chat, don't be worried, words challenge impossible. I know, right? Yeah. And before someone says something like, oh my god, if you don't want us to worry, then don't say it. But then if I just want to share stuff, you know? We'll literally never get there. But as for Fatal Frame though, I don't know when I'll reach the point. Fatal Frames until like, I don't know, the 9th, I think. Has it been hard not playing it in the meantime? You mean I? No, not hard actually. It's more like, you know, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Saturday. I wanna It's like, you know, I want Saturday to come soon so I can like indulge myself and like play for this like allocated amount of time. Because I feel like, you know, if you overplay something in one sitting, like you eventually you get tired, and it's kind of like you muriari. It's like, for example, see holomi, your favorite instant noodles, okay? Holomi, your favorite instant noodles. So me, I can only handle one holomi, nothing else. But I thought it's so delicious, so I got ahead of myself and cooked 2. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, it's such a shame if I don't finish it. It's so good, so I need to finish it. But then, because you're already feeling full or like tired, up to like when you finish the first holomi, the rest, it's still good, but it doesn't feel as good because like you can't enjoy it fully because you're already full. Like that's kind of like it. Like if you play for like maybe like 8 hours or something, like eventually you'll feel tired, but you're like, oh, just a little bit more, I don't want to stop. But like the feeling of enjoyment kind of decreases rather than if you just like allocate like 5 hours, you know? Yeah. Yes. Nothing like an Uchikoshi game. That's true though. Uchikoshi game so good, so hard to stop, but it's like I need to be. It's like because I'm also streaming, you know. If you're like playing quietly, it's fun, but you know I need to be able to like talk and like have a similar attention throughout the stream. Like you'll probably notice if I start playing like for like 8 hours, I will start sounding sleepy and stuff, and like I don't, you know, that's like, I want to be on my full. Okay, guys. So because it's time, I want to make a poll because this is the last case. Do you want me to go super chat reading and go final case next week, or take a peek? I'm kind of more. I know there's still a lot of the next case, but I kind of feel like I wanna just completely go tomorrow. Not tomorrow, like next time though. Yeah. Because if it's just a peek, I think the final chapter would be like super cool. So I kind of wanna like save it for next week, but I don't know. Yeah. Yes. In a full stream, you probably wouldn't finish it. Yeah, that's true. Obviously, that's why tomorrow's not the last. Not tomorrow. Next time, I mean. Yeah, all in one go sounds good. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. But, well, you know, you get the idea, right? Like starting. It's kind of like how we finished the last episode of like the previous Ace Attorney because we wanted to start fresh next time. The next session. It's the exact same thing. Yes. Okay, then. I want to talk a little bit about stuff, though. So, we can, I think... So, we can maybe switch windows for a little bit. Whoa. Wait. Wait. Okay. I think we already saved, right? I think we already saved. I think we can go. Hello, guys. Yes. Let's save. I think we already saved. Yeah, final. See trial part 1. Okay, I think we can close it. Whew, that was real fun. Actually, we learned a lot of important things. You guys better study up and catch up before the end of the... before the start of the stream next week. Yeah. If you're not sure, then save again. I think I made sure that there's a save that says our current state, like last case. And part 1 trial. So, I'm guessing... that there's gonna be, I don't know, is it gonna be full trial or more investigation? I think it might be full trial, like the first case of the first game. I don't know, don't spoil me, but also like, yeah, don't tell me. Yes. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I want to talk a little bit about super chats. So apparently, super chats are officially available in ID. That's so great. Officially, I think like there was like a moment that super chat was available, but it was like at some point, I think this month, but like not anymore. I don't know how it happens, but actually I think today is like the official. Yeah, and it's really nice because, you know, like not all games, for example, like this game, in this game, you're not really, we're not really, I don't know, you can't social buzz or you can't stream labs in some games like this one, but because we have super chat and ID, then you guys can super chat when, you know, when we play Ace Attorney or like some other game. Yeah. Maybe they were testing. Maybe. I mean, they were available before. Did they disable it? I don't know. I don't know. But this is definitely something new. Will social buzz still be an option? I'm pretty sure. I guess so. Yes. I'm guessing so. I mean, in my other streams, I still have social buzz. No. Yes. Oh, it's now in beta test. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be the same, you know. It's just nice to have multiple options, I guess. I don't know. Be more integrated to the live chat, I guess, if you guys want that. Now ID bros can send rainbow IDRs too. I guess so. Yes. Alright, time for the menacing zeros of IDS scenes. I know, right? There's so many zeros. How many of you were surprised with how many zeros? Alright. IDR rainbows will have so many O's. I know. I can read the super chat for this stream actually while we relax. Dun, 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 dun. I want to play Cuphead. I want to make sure, you know, I want to sleep early because I want to play Cuphead in the morning. Time for THS Season C is complete. Woo! It really works, guys! Wow, thank you for the super chat. Oh, let me check out the supers. Thank you. Wah, ini ada yang lagi main Cuphead nih. Parah. Semoga dia tidak kena mental ya, guys. Bentar. YouTube Studio. Let's just check out the supers. Let's go. Did we read the 9th? Did we read the 9th Ace Attorney? I don't really remember. Did we read? Nope. Did we read 8th? 8th was when... don't remember either. Oh, I think the last one we read was New Yabe, right? I think we read super chats in the New Yabe. Right? Did we? So that would mean any Ace Attorney before the off collab of Kobo and stuff were read. You're so behind. No, I am not so behind. I am not so behind. The only things I have not read are some TGAAs, and then Valhalla, and then some Ace Attorney, and then Cuphead with Kobo, and then Isomnium Files, and Holo Cure, and then this TGAA. Yeah, we're pretty well caught up, you know? Valhalla will be the return of the organisms. I know, right? Yes, yes, yes. That's a lot. No, it's not. We've had... Yeah. I think I mentioned all that hasn't been read. We read like a bunch already, like last time in like the yabe, you know? I don't know if like some of you missed it, but we read we were either the last yabe or the last yabe. We caught up through like everything we haven't read. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean there's some, but I think because we ended the stream early, we can read the super chats at least for maybe one TGAA. Really? I'll at least read the one for this one then. Because it's still fresh, you know. We have Moko. I'm sick, but I have to watch Rainy stream. No, get well soon. But you know, actually, literally, like, unironically. Yeah, Mr. Amar. Well, we have a lot of IDR super chats today, so I want to celebrate. You know, also like, congrats, ID super chat. I am a happy Rainy. Such a epigenetic. What was it? What was the word? Epigenetic. Dang it! What was it? I forgot. Epigenetic what? Ecstasy! That was it. Epigenetic ecstasy, cause ID Super Chat is officially... Congrats to the ID bros. Now you guys can also make official ID rainbows. Very cool. We have Mr. Amar. Udah ada izin lagi. Udah ada izin buat bangun candi Prambanan yang Muna minta. Yeah, so in Minecraft, Muna asked me to make like a temple called Candi Prambanan. It's an Indonesian, you know, historical building, and you know, there's like a lore. There's lore behind it. I'm looking for people to help. Simple, because I need an easy, like cheesy way to make Candi Prambanan that will probably like get her to approve it. And in the lore, the guy asked help from like spirits, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm asking you guys to like help me. Yes. I'm gonna bring the penguin to help. Yes, but I need like easy materials and easy plan, you know, because like nothing like too large, because like I need to build it with like my human fingers, click, you know. Yeah. How do you do so, fellow spirits? Yeah, because you guys cannot help me directly. I will use the penguin, but you guys can help indirectly by, I don't know lah, giving moral support. Nanti kalau stream Minecraft terus apa namanya, jinnya ada banyak gitu, itu yang nonton tuh kalian jinnya. Yes. We have Andy Extracts. Thank you so much for the super chat. So many IDR. So nice. We have Ace Eyes. Thank you for the super chat. We have Melky Hassa. Thank you so much for the super chat. We have Marina Cahyani. Thank you so much for the super chat. We have Suran. Thank you for the super chat. Nih kuning kedua. Kuning kedua, mantap. We have King Grook, thank you for the super sticker. We have Kanji, thank you so much. We have Void Sent Oni, take your time having your meal. Yeah, I had a meal. I drank milkshake for my dinner. Not milkshake, I mean, you know, like a shake, like a smoothie shake kind of thing. And then, yeah, like these days I drink milkshake for my like a special milkshake for my dinner. But sometimes when I have to eat actual dinner, like food, I usually switch my lunch to dinner. So you guys probably won't be able to see like, oh, super fancy, delicious food photo. Like the last time I went out to eat with Muna Senpai, we took like pictures of what we ate. Nothing like that for a while, I guess. Cucumber milkshake? Ah, oi uyu. Oi uyu. Yeah. 학생의 우유. Okay. We have Maria Cahyani, belum gajian, so sad. Waduh, gajiannya hari apa nih? We have Landak Deus, Oren ID arah pertama, tapi keduluan, kasihan. Ya, Oi Uyu, let's go! Oi Uyu guys, very nice. Yoja, nggak tahu ah. Tahu ah. What is like possessive? Possessive is just like, hey, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know lah. We have Lemon. Here is an exclusive Italian SC. Go buy yourself a pizza. Yes. What pizza should I buy, guys? Aduh, I can't eat pizza. Diet. Yeah. Tanggal muda lah. Young date. You guys waiting for the young date. We have ads. I hear pizza fun. Pineapple on pizza perhaps. Thank you. We have ex-villain. Hello my bird wife. Wah, gila, siapa tuh? Pineapple only cheese pizza, no cheese or anything else. Yes. Partunaza. Can't believe we shed tears for Kazuma, only for him to forget us. I know, right? Is the 4 cheese one still your favorite? I guess so. We have Zanes the Blue Light, isang ngetes. Sudah bisa, tahu. We have Clone, thank you so much. We have Anton M, thank you so much. Wow, we have BB Buster, thank you so much. Nicholas M, thank you so much. Jack Payne, thank you. 10 years ago, Reine went to the bathroom. We have Ichen, thank you. We have Partenaza, thank you. Adding this to your massage fund. Yes, guys, you must know. If you check Twitter now, Iofi Senpai posted a picture about, so we, like in my house, we watched a movie. And then we were all on the bed, and then Iofi Senpai drew our positions, and it was 100% accurate. Yes. If you saw, she posted like an hour ago. Yes. Very cute. Yeah, like Risu, I think was resting. Was she really resting her head on Muna's butt? I mean, seems plausible. I don't really remember because I was watching. And Kobo was like cuddled up against me, and I think Yopi was resting on Ollie's thigh. Yeah. Very nice. She made a yonkoma? いいですね. I also want to make like some sort of picture diary, like probably not really a yonkoma. I don't know if I can make a yonkoma because there's a lot of funny things that happen. Maybe I can like pick up like some random stuff. I don't even know like what she made, so even if I don't know what she made, like I probably would have taken like something different. What about Anya, Zeta, and Kyla? Anya, Zeta, and Kyla? Didn't watch. They didn't watch, so sad. But I held hands with Zeta. Zeta has soft hands. Yeah. Didn't hear much from Kyla. Was she doing spicy stuff? I just remember that moment where it's like, I think we ordered lunch and then, I think Zeta was like having trouble with like the chopsticks and it's like, oh, I can't eat. And then Kyla was like, here, I'll feed you. And then everybody was like, yeah, woo! It was so funny. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really see. I wasn't really looking at like the actual thing, but then we were like, woo! While we were doing our thing. Spoon feed, not dirt, right? Oh no, she's not Iris. Don't worry. Look forward to that off collab one day. It's gonna happen. Tutor bahasa Mars dong. Apa? Mars apa? Mars Upilami. Aduh, bentar. We have... Oh, sampai mana tadi ya? We have Andre, thank you! We have Dio Grando. Really enjoying your playthrough, Reine? Have you checked out the alternate outfits yet? No. I usually, in my first playthrough, I like to use the default outfit, so I have like the, you know, the OG experience, you know? Yeah. Yes. Let's go. The off collab is gonna happen. I'm gonna feed her dirt. No. I'm gonna feed her, you know, like I'm gonna make something like, you know, something with like Milo powder or something. We have temporary, thank you. Guess Toby really is a hellhound after all. It's cute though. It's cute. Toby's cute, Gina cute. What an interesting duo. Yeah. Yes. We have PB Buster, thank you. Dessert Milo Holo Me. Aduh. Cursed. That's cursed. We have Anton M, thank you. We have Fortunaza, thank you. Wild Nasu, thank you. Saptian Bramantio. Whoa, it really works. Yeah, guys. It really works, you know, the ID supers. Are we talking about Toby the dog or the person? Oh, the dog. Toby has super nose, just like Reine. Actually, I think my nose is like pretty sensitive. Yeah. Like, I think, like, you know, I can smell, like, stuff that people can smell. And I would be like, what does it smell like so-and-so? And they're like, wait, what? No, not really. And then, like, later on I would be like, see, look, there's, like, that whatever thing I smell. And they're like, oh, whoa, really? Okay. Yeah. We have Andre, thank you. We have IT95. Uta IT95. Senang ya bunda bisa SC. Semoga bulan depan makin banyak yang joinda. Just joinda July, let's go. Oh iya ya. July is coming. Now is still June ya. June is just joinda June. And then tomorrow, aduh. Ya benar tomorrow. Cause it's already the 30th. Tomorrow is literally gonna be just joinda July. That's why guys, for those of you who haven't joined the royalty, please ya, thank you. Just Jaksel July. Enggak lah, gila kali. Yeah, maybe. We have Anton M. Why not Jaksel? Aduh, soalnya tuh kayak literally aku tuh kepalanya udah kayak very overwhelmed banget. Kayak aku udah butuh kayak space and healing gitu. Kayak nggak ngerti lah. Anton M. I still can't believe we're close to the end of the Great Ace Attorney. It feels like we've been playing it forever, but the finale is afoot. Let's go. Yeah, it's finally the final case. Oh my gosh, guys, I think we're gonna probably maybe 3 streams max. I don't know how long the case is. It's probably like 3-4 streams max. Probably 3 streams. Definitely unlikely to be 2. I don't know. But after 7 months, oh my god, we had like a full month of like Ace vacation from Ace Attorney. It's such a good game. Yeah. When you're done, what a journey, yeah, of course. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm so happy. finish Ace Attorney before July ends. That's my aim, I guess. Yeah, okay. It's actually kind of late already. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Tomorrow I'm planning to stream Cuphead. But we'll see. I'll just put up the waiting room and I will be sure to be awake like early-ish. So in case I won't be able to stream, I will tell you like at least maybe 2 or 1.5 hours before. Yeah. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. Terima kasih atas perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam merakyat everybody. Bye bye. Bye guys.